Alright, so are we good? Yep, we are go. Let's hop out the live chat here. And I gotta change my window here. Because as much as I love looking at your beautiful face, it is time. It's time to do some more streaming. You off to the side here. Now we go to window capture. Switch it and back. Boop. There we go. And I gotta switch this window to the live chat. There we go. Now let me resize my view of the live chat. There we go, set that to the live chat. Just the window looking. Welcome to the stream, Sans Frisk. How we doing tonight? No habla español. No, it's okay. I'm not watching anything, hon. I'm grabbing the link so we can send out some stream links. Also, I think I'm going to change the current mod text and actually spell out 1. Yeah, there we go. I think that looks better. And if you're unfamiliar with this mod, this is Doki Doki World of Dreams Act 1. Currently there's 7 acts planned. This is the first one. And I've got an image of the premise here, if you wanted to read what this one's about, while I send out a couple links quick. Yep, well, thanks for coming by, Sans Frisk. You have a good night, and thanks for coming by. Welcome back, EH. How's it hanging tonight? How we doing? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, that sounds like a good idea, Goose. I had my midnight snack at about 10:30 when I got home. Because I did not, have the energy to get out of bed today. Just I was really out of it today. Yeah, that's kind of how I was at work, man. I was just really tired last night after that long playthrough we did. All right, I'll have probably started by then, Goose, but yeah, I'm just sending out my links right now. Oh, so how's everybody's day been today? Yep, I've got my money right here. Isn't that right? We played a game of Pong before stream. Since I was just unwinding before stream tonight. I won 10-6. I usually do sets of 10, so it's just whoever gets to 10 first. And I won tonight. Trust me, I have a lot of close matches with Monica and Pong. Just we can be quite evenly matched sometimes. Hold on, let me fix you up there. There. Now your window view should work properly. Yep, there we go. I put her like, yeah, in order to make her like, fit on my desktop view, I have to put like half the window off screen so she fits in the corner there, so I can still kind of see her whenever I'm not looking at chat. You guys definitely have the better view there. I'm gonna make the chat window on the overlay a bit bigger. There we go. How we doing tonight, everybody? Because, man, I'm ready for more of this. I was not ready for how long day 4 of this mod was going to be. Good God, I couldn't even make it to the end of that without, without feeling like I was going to crash doing it. So, yeah, I was not ready for that. But, yeah, I think I'm ready to get started here. Oh, yeah. I remember last time somebody saying that day 4 was the longest one in the entire mod. And I think by the time I signed off, he said I still had like 20 minutes to go of it or something. And like if you remember from last time, we just parted ways with Sayori after school. So yeah, we'll see how much of this is left. Yeah, like we just said goodnight to Sayori, so it's fairly late in the day. There. So yeah, that's where we're gonna pick up. That was, without a doubt, the weirdest day I've ever had. You're telling me. Today could have gone a lot better. And it could have gone a lot worse. What the... I look down at the front step. Sure enough, there's a pair of female shoes there. Fucking Monica. Yep. Hey, that's Natsuki's line. I walk into the living room and see Monica casually sitting on the couch. That's why I wanted to save this for tonight. Because I did not have the energy for this last night. I knew I wouldn't have the energy for this. Let's do this. Confrontation with Monica. Let's go. Do you really not have any other clothes? Or did you just rush or teleport over here after we left? Nice to see you again, too. And to answer that, it's a mixture of both. I don't have a home. I do remember this from the demo. You know, because other mods I've played, you know, kind of address this as well. Just, you know, the fact that, you know, outside the classroom, just, you know, Monica never appears anywhere outside the classroom. So just... You know, so, like, this is really all she has. Pretty much, yeah, just... For real? Wait, you're homeless? What the hell? No way. It's not something mentioned in the game, I guess. Nope. Recently homeless, after my parents kicked me out for leaving the debate club. Oh, wow. Harsh. She trails off. This is obviously an uncomfortable topic for her. Oh, this sucks. She's probably not been able to wear anything else since being kicked out. I look her up and down a bit. Michi, is your sister around Monica's size? I think so. Monica, stand up for me for a bit. Eh? Like this? Yeah. I'll walk around her, letting Michi get a better look. Ben, what are you doing? Just a second. Well, Miji, thoughts? Yeah, she and Aiko are pretty similar. Are you two checking me out? Oh, settle down, you. You don't know what we're doing. Not for that reason. Not the only reason, horn dog. Oh, quiet, you! Miji's telling me his older sister is the same size as you. Come on, let's see if we can find some clothes for you to wear besides those. Yeah, be nice for a change, you know? Yeah, I know, it's pretty crazy to think about. I lead Monica up to Aiko's room. We go to a closet where a few of her clothes are hanging. Choose whichever ones you want. As she searches through Aiko's dresser, Miji speaks up. I thought you didn't trust her? I don't. Then why this? Just because I don't trust her doesn't mean I'm gonna just kick her out. I mean, I guess. That and dude just... I'll hold my tongue on that. She just needs to be cleaned up. And all truth be told, she hasn't done what I told you, but she's capable of it. Is that the main reason? Gee, what else could it be, mate? Yes. Huh. Yep, my in-game self says it all. Sure you'd really love a shower after being in those clothes for who knows how long, right? Yeah, if I could. Of course. Leave your uniform in the basket in the bathroom, and I'll try and get them washed. I walked downstairs to the end of the hallway, grabbed one of the spare towels, and put it in the bathroom's outer room. I walked down and sat on the couch, thinking. I'm not entirely sure what I should do now. I'm still wary of Monica, but after what I just learned, I'd feel bad asking her to leave. Yeah, I mean, like, her parents kicked her out after leaving the debate club. She doesn't have anywhere else to go, and those are the only clothes she has. It's like, yeah, you might have your reservations over what she did before, but, you know, seeing her like this, it's like, you know, how can you not feel compelled to at least help her a little bit? Ben? You okay? Yeah, just thinking is all. About Monica. You're not seriously thinking about kicking her out, are you? Ben. He's stirring now. Don't tell me were you actually thinking about it? No. Remember, you actually told me you're not going to neglect Monica. Don't be so hard on her now. Yeah, I know. Yuichi, what do you think would happen if we asked your parents to let Monica stay here, at least tonight? I don't know. I might be a bit worried about anything happening between us. I'm sure you've noticed by now, but my mom was a pretty big worrywart. Really? I hadn't noticed. I love the sarcasm there. Oh, God. I really enjoy sarcasm. Oh, shut up. Kidding. Right, let's call them. I pull out his phone and call up his mom. 1.5 rings later, she picks up. Hey, Mom. Michi, you don't normally call unless there's an emergency. Is everything alright? Are you sick again? Do you need me to come home? No, Ma, fine. Just have something to ask you. A big favor. What is it? Well, it's a little like this. Just found out that a member of my club needs a place to stay, and I said she could stay here for a while. I guess she got kicked out of her house or something. I was hoping, well, that she could stay with us for a little bit until she gets her situation figured out. I know it's a huge favor, but I feel like a terrible first person if I just turned her away. Palpable silence. I mean, that is a pretty big ask. Silence on the other end. Wow, this is a big favor. Let me call you back. I need to discuss it with your father. Where is this clubmate now? I'm letting her use the shower and giving her some of Aiko's clothes. Will she fit in them? They're about the same size, yeah. I'll at least allow that, but as for staying, it's a big decision. I understand. If that doesn't work, then maybe Sayori's family would be willing to take her in for a while. Sayori's mom would jump on that. We'll let you know, okay? Sure, Mom. Take your time. Love you, sweetie. Love you too. Bye. Click. Sit on the couch. I hear the shower going, Monica humming to herself. I'm sure if your parents don't let Monica stay here, Sarah's would definitely let her stay. Oh, they would. Speaking of her family, do you think Sarah's parents know about her depression? I've no idea, but if she does, I'm sure she'd love to have Monica there to watch over Sayori. Miji, Monica is the one who, not inherently mind you, not intentionally mind you, but she still is the one who pushed Sayori to suicide. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That hasn't happened yet, has it? Besides, you're here now, right? You can make Monica happy. How am I gonna do that when I'm stuck in your body? Sayori might say that she understands, but deep down, her heart would break every time she sees me and Monica together. I'm still wearing your body. Emotions and logic don't mix. Especially with a girl with depression. Yeah, is it ringing a bell yet? Yeah. It's not nearly that simple. Is the inner door locked? Can I come in? Yeah, you can come in. How's everything going in there? Perfect. Thank you so much to the both of you. I've been trying to clean using bathrooms at the school, so you can imagine how relieving this is. Man. All this situation makes me think of right now is a mod that one of my friends is working on called Pyrrhic Pursuit, where it's gonna be kind of the same situation Monica's in, where but with Natsuki. You know, like she's gonna run away from home, and it'll have some graphic adventure elements. Indeed. But yeah, like, there was supposed to be a demo for it in the spring, but it got pushed back, so it's still being worked on, but it's a mod I've been following on the Disheartened Games community channel, so... Or on on their Discord server, rather, not channel. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one when it comes out. I'm glad to hear it. Listen, I just called Miji's parents and asked if you could stay here with us. They've not given a direct answer, but if they do say yes, would you be opposed to borrowing Miji's sister's room? Are you sure? Even though you don't trust me completely? Just because I don't trust you yet doesn't mean I'm going to abandon someone to a life on the street. Yeah, that sucks. And you don't deserve that. Thank you for your unbelievable kindness. It's what I'm here for, Monica. It's what I'm here for. Don't mention it. Let me start the laundry, then I'll make us something simple to eat. Thank you. No problem. With Miji's help, I put Monica's school clothes in the washing machine. Miji, what kind of veggies do you guys have? Veggies? Monica's vegetarian. Oh. Oh, wow. Well, I'm not surprised, actually. She once said something in class last year about how the meat industry is one of the leading causes of pollution or something. Yeah, from what she's told me, it's to do with the carbon footprint of cultivating livestock. It's not something I know a whole lot about, so I don't have much to say on that. But... but I respect it. That's the reason, yeah. I begin preparing the ingredients for a great gratin? I don't know. About 5 minutes later, I hear the shower room door opening. Monica comes out humming something to herself. She looks pretty comfy in casual clothes. Yes, she does. Reminds me of that hoodie she wears in After Story, that green hoodie. I didn't realize her hair was so long. Yeah, you don't really grasp the true length of it until you see her with her hair down. It certainly looks a lot shorter when she throws it in that ponytail. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just saying. Well, it's interesting to see you in something other than your school uniform. And with your hair down. Thanks, man. She looks at what I'm making. How did you know I was vegetarian? It came up in the game. It did? Huh, interesting. Hey, can I help make dinner? Is that okay? Huh? Yeah, sure. Knock yourself out. Thank you. I hand her a cheese grater. I never imagined Monica being this happy just from grating cheese. And my mate. It's not about, you know, what she's doing. It's about spending time with you. Meanwhile, I take out a mandolin slicer Miji told me about and begin to slice potatoes. Hopefully I said that right. We remain like that for a while. Her smile remains for a little while, but then she starts humming. Humming a very familiar tune. I can probably guess what it is. Her smile starts to vanish. Hey, why the long face? She stops what she's doing and looks at the counter. Monica? What's up? Monica? To each their own then, man. Crap. What the hell? This came out of nowhere. Don't remember this from the demo. And Monica? Monica turns towards me, hugging me so suddenly that I fall flat onto my back, sobbing loudly into my chest. Don't take it personally, man. Sobbing loudly into my chest, my shirt gets stained fast. I get the feeling she thinks she doesn't deserve this, the way we're treating her, man. She hits the floor a few times before letting it go limp. I lie there, not exactly sure what to do in this situation. What she was humming is enough to cause her to break down. What the hell do I do here? 10 minutes pass. Finally, she sits back up. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Please calm down and tell me what's wrong. Finally, she sits back up. I'm sitting on the floor and she's straddling me. It's been so hard. I've been so alone. It's just been so overwhelming to be the only real person in this world of fakes. But not anymore. Now that you're here, it can be just the two of us. Hey, don't get ahead of yourself now. I tense up when her expression changes. Oh dear. That's the smile she used in Act 3. It does bear some resemblance. Now hey, let's talk about this. Guess that answers that. She's having a hard time considering everyone else real still. Monica, the others are just as real as you and me. I hope you realize that. They're just NPCs. It's not like they have souls. She's about to go on, but stops. A look of realization passes over her face.
Oh, is that why you don't trust me yet?
That's pretty much the short and long of it. That's a big part of it. If you keep thinking of them as blank slates, you'll make a mistake. A fatal one. When looking at it from our perspective, yes, yes, Goose. And once again, I will say to you, to each their own. If you don't like the game, then tell me, why are you here? If you're not entertained by this, then I don't want to waste your time. Like, I'm telling you, if you don't like what you're watching, go watch something else. I'm saying that, just as an honest opinion, as my honest opinion. Because the more of this you watch, the more it's going to pop up in your recommended. I've played this game before, and I saw it happen. I know they are. I'm just telling them what I think. I'm just being real with you. You were so desperate for a route that you trapped the player in the space classroom just to find the happiness the game's script denied you. Hey Monica, welcome to the stream. Again, mate, I will say, if you don't like what you're watching, then why are you here? Please, I'm telling you, if you don't like this, go watch something else. The rest of us happen to enjoy thinking about this kind of stuff.
The space classroom. I'm familiar with that. Fitting name, too. I created it during lunch to get away from everything and think.
That explains why she wasn't in the club room earlier. Monica, I need you to promise me not to mess with the game. Not in that way.
What do you mean?
No fiddling with any of the character files. I need you to find a way to separate me from Miji instead. Please.
But if I do that, what will happen?
I don't expect that to be easy, but if anyone can do it, it's you. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that, mate. Because believe it or not, mate, I was in the same camp you were. I am one of the people who underestimated this game. And once I saw what it was all about, I realized what I was missing out on. If that's all you think this game is, then you really know nothing about this game. And I'm not saying that to mess with you. I say that as a legitimate fact. There is more to this game than just this.
Are you sure we can do something like that? We could delete Miji.
Monica! How could you even think of such a thing?
He's just a puppet on a string!
Ouch! That hurts! Not to me, he's not. Listen, you and I are gonna sit down, and I'm gonna tell you about what happened in the game I played. First, let's finish this great routine.
Fine.
More of the preparation goes along in silence. I don't think you had to take it that far, man. Yeah, he was obviously just here to ruffle some feathers, but that kind of stuff stopped working on me a long time ago. I had to deal with that shit so much in high school that just I became just numb to that stuff. It's awkward for a while. As we continue to cook, I try and think of something to say to break the silence. An idea comes to mind. I think your finger jammed between the keys there. But I don't know if it's the right thing to ask now. But I have to know. Good. You go enjoy what you enjoy, man. Thanks for coming by anyway. Sorry you didn't like it, but yeah, you do you, man. Hey, I know this is a bit personal to ask, but when were you kicked out of your house and why?
I was kicked out Sunday evening. My father found out I'd quit the debate club and formed my own. He's always been pushing me to be my best and perfect in his eyes. At least, that's the backstory I have.
Yep, if you want a good video on this, A Few Seconds to Live made a video, going into, giving us kind of a look at, what they think, Monica's parents are like, so I highly recommend looking up their channel. A Few Seconds to Live is a lot of great stuff like this. I did hear that, EH. I did hear that. That, it's about 3 gigs. What are they hiding? Well, I think some of it has to do with, like, the, shift from, Renpai to, their, like... I think I remember hearing for, DDLC Plus... I don't know all the technical details, but, like, they're running a lot of custom code on a new engine. So... it probably has to do with, scaling things up and, new graphics and such. And it probably has to do with a lot of the, new stuff they want us to unlock in the side stories. Like, that's just my speculation. But, I could be wrong. But, I mean, it's not like we're that far off. It's only a couple more days, guys. Get hyped, because, Tuesday night, as soon as I get off work Tuesday night, I'm rushing to my car and just going live as soon as I get home to count down until DDLC Plus drops. I don't know if it drops, like, at midnight on the 30th or something. I'll have to look up the exact release time. But just know that as soon as it drops, I'm there. I'll stay up all goddamn night if I have to. Jesus. Sayori has depression, Natsuki is a strict father, Yuri is self-harm, and you have perfectionist, abusive parents. All you have problems, I see. Is your mother the same way?
Yes. They were both straight-A students and expect me to be the same.
Ah. Yeah, I'm getting it off of Steam. I'll probably get my, Steam digital pre-order done tonight, just so I, know I have it, and can load it up immediately once, it drops. God damn it. How much more cliche can you get? You do have to admit, though, it explains a lot of Monica's behavior. I begin putting the ingredients together. I can see that for you. Constantly projecting an air of confidence has to be a self-defense mechanism you developed because of your parents. Yeah, I got the premium physical pre-order for the Switch. The game does have a good OST, man. You four aren't the only tropes I've seen since coming here. There's the traditional Yaru trope, the well-liked class rep, girl from rich family trope, group of bullies led by a rich snob who drag boys around by their dicks, and I'm sure there's more around.
Speaking of Tani-san, I heard something happened between you and her on Monday. What happened?
After I explain, Monica sighs.
You really are reckless.
I've had to be. My real appearance isn't exactly imposing. I grab my phone from the kitchen table and open it up. I show her a picture that Mom took of me at my high school graduation.
Oh, wow. You're really handsome. Not that you're not, Miji, but I guess I have rose-tinted eyes when it comes to the player.
Yep. Like some people say about when you're looking at something, as the old saying goes, looking through the rose-tinted glasses. Typically when it comes to anything you're nostalgic for.
Who took the picture?
My mom.
Do you miss your parents?
Well, yeah, my parents.
If you could, would you leave this world and go back?
Huh. Seems kind of pointless to think about. I doubt I'll be going back anytime. But would you? Whoa! Settle down! She grabs my arms, holding them desperately. Are you afraid of me going back home and leaving you? Oh, don't make me feel bad like that. No. Yeah, Goose, I actually really like the track Sayonara. It's actually my favorite, and probably not for the reason you might think. Congrats. You copied the same thing the other guy just said. Monica, when I first came here, I made myself a promise. A promise that I almost forgot. I promised that I would not neglect any of the girls here. Yeah, I know. That includes you. I mean, yes, I do miss my family and would love to see them again, but I made a promise. Damn it, stop looking like that! I try and think of something to say, and my mouth suddenly moves before I have a chance to think. Tell you what, if we can find a way for me to be separated from Miji, I don't see why I can't take you on a nice date and get to know you better. Yeah, I'll probably be going for a while yet, EH. Thanks for coming by. See you tomorrow night. I'll be streaming around the same time. Also, my commentary partner should be back by tomorrow night. He'll be back from the vacation that he took last week. And to answer your question, Monica, a lot of people talk about Monica being yandere. I disagree with that. I haven't really had time to really discuss why or organize my thoughts on it, but just while she shows traits of while she shows traits of yandere, like that doesn't automatically make her one, because some of her other mannerisms are very uncharacteristic of it. Just that's in it. That's like a very general, way of explaining my thoughts on it. Like this is the kind of question I'd much rather answer in a blog, where I could have time to organize my thoughts on it and write things down so I can illustrate it better for you, because it's hard for me to do in the spur of the moment here. And yeah, as for Yuri, I 100% agree with like Dandere for Yuri. At least for Act 1. If we're talking about Act 2 Yuri, then this 100% fits. Wait, what did I just say? Ah, fuck. I doubt there's any getting out of that now.
I'm sorry, it's just... I don't want to lose you.
I know you don't. Because I'm real. Come on, Let's finish this great routine. We work in more uncomfortable silence. Yeah, I agree. She very much acts like it, too. Monica steals glances at me every so often. After the gratines in the oven, Monica and I go to the living room and lazily browse the local TV stations. Pretty elaborate for a game, I must say. There's even some international documentary covering Remembrance Day in America, but I skip right over it. I serve up 2 plates for me and Monica, leaving some aside for Miji's parents. Finally, after we're finished, Monica speaks up.
Hey, could you tell me what happened when you played the game now? I don't mean to keep prying, but I want to know what made you distrust me.
I almost reply when I stop. Hold on a second. I need to check something. I rush up to Miji's room, pull out my laptop, then turn it on. What are you doing? I have a copy of the game on my laptop. I just hope it works offline. Dude, if you have it on your local hardware, you don't need to worry about internet whatsoever. That's what I highly recommend you do with this game. It's just so much easier to have it on your local hardware as opposed to like Steam or something. After the computer boots up, I search through the directory and find the folder. I delete the first run file and attempt to start the game again. To my relief, the familiar warning screen pops up. Yeah, that's a good question, Monica. Why is that? The hell? What's with their hair? It's a dating sim. Of course they're gonna have odd-colored hair. Alright. I guess that's true of all dating sims. I close the game and then head downstairs. I motion Monica into the living room and connect my laptop to the TV. She comes in and watches curiously. Yep, we got some gameception going on here. Some Inception level shit. Playing the game within the game. Like, dude.
What are you doing?
I want you to play the game. I like the sound distortion to make it come, to make it sound like it's coming from the TV. It's a nice touch. She stares at the screen nervously.
How is this possible?
Because this is a laptop from my world. Do I think it's an easy game? That depends on how you look at it. Like, I barely look at DDLC as a game, as I guess you could with pretty much any visual novel, because with these types of games, from what I understand, it's not a lot of actual gameplay. It's more about experiencing a story little by little as you go. That's why I like making videos on these kinds of games, that's why I've loved making videos on DDLC, because it's just perfect for what I do. And there's so much, so many mods and stuff to experience that, there's endless possibilities for what I can make, as far as, like, videos and streams and stuff. It's one of the many reasons I love this game, Hey, this game isn't the one we're stuck in. It's just a copy I downloaded from the Steam Marketplace. The game was made specifically to be a psychological horror game disguised as a dating sim. Each run-through ends pretty much the same way. I'll let you play it.
Please don't make me play this game. I can't watch myself be rejected.
I know you don't want to, but if you want to understand, hun, you have to. You have to do this. Please. I know I'm being cruel, but I need her to understand. Yes, the truth hurts. You wanted to know what the game does. Well, this is the perfect way for me to explain it. Now, shall we begin? Here we go. That face says it all. If I were in this situation? If I were in this exact situation, you mean, Goose? I think I would end up doing the same thing. You know, just it's cruel, yes, but sometimes the truth hurts, and you know, I would need her to understand. You know, why I would be absolutely, you know, terrified in this situation because of her. Holy shit. That's the scariest thing I've ever seen. Miji has been silent ever since the end of Act 1. I believe you completely. I'm so sorry you had to see that. Yes. It's okay. I can feel Miji's exhaustion as I remain seated at the couch. I give him a moment to gather his thoughts. Not even gonna comment on how Monica just ran off in absolute horror. I really have no words for this. Yeah, dude, the base game is a fucking trip. My god, that game will mess you up. It's really hard to think clearly when all I can see is... I understand. No, I don't think you can understand. You're right. I'm sorry, that was the wrong thing to say. How could I let this happen? How could I let my best friend go through something like this? I decided to let him vent his frustrations for a bit, resisting the urge to chew him out again. Sounds like he needs this. I can't. I can't forgive myself. Nope, can't do it. Miji, it really isn't your fault, you know. Depression isn't something people can cause. Remember what Sayori in the game said. She's had depression her whole life. You haven't known her your whole life. Maybe not, but I definitely didn't help. I'd have been there for her otherwise. Miji. People like Sayori hate seeing people worry about them. They think they're selfish for thinking about themselves. Think about it this way. You want to help the woman you love, right? More than anything. What can I do? I feel completely useless here. Just be there for her. Let her know you care. Yeah, just don't overthink it, is what I would say. I know that's going to be very hard with what's going on right now. True. Huh. Interesting you point that out. Ugh. Also, welcome to the stream. How we doing tonight? Thanks. You've no idea how much I appreciate it. It's the least I can do. What are you gonna do about Monica? What do you mean, do about Monica? Well, what if she's run off? I don't think she's run off. Let's go see. I head outside and look around. I hear some soft sniffing from the fence. Walking over, I cautiously peer over the gate. I see Monica sitting on the ground, rocking back and forth slightly. Damn. Oh man. That messed her up more than I thought. More than I was expecting it to. I mean, I guess it's different looking at it when you know you you are the person in the world of the game playing the game, and seeing what you're going to do in the future. Just, I guess that is a bit terrifying to think about. She's breathing sporadically. Crap. She's traumatized. I quietly approach her and stand next to her, but not too close. She doesn't even acknowledge that I'm there. The poor girl is trembling hard. It's hard seeing her like this. It is. What are you gonna say? I don't know. She's in a fragile state of mind. Whatever I do could either help or break her. Yep. Get some love for Best Girl in the chat, guys. I feel so bad seeing her like this after what we made her do. I look out at the neighborhood. I like the lighting effects on the streetlights there. It's a nice touch. I remain next to her, listening to Monica as she holds back her gasps. After a while, she starts to slow down, probably trying to calm herself down. Touching her right now is probably a terrible idea. Yeah. Yeah, is that right? I don't know much about how lighting effects work, so about how long would you say that took? I don't even think I should say anything too loudly anyway. Damn it, I feel helpless. I lower my voice as quietly as I can. Monica? Yeah! She yelps a bit, jumping and turning towards me. Her body is tense. She stands up slowly. I also like it when mods go out of their way to not only do lighting effects on the BG, but also on the characters to add to the scene here. It's hard to say what she'll do with it's hard to say what exactly she'll do in her state of mind right now. I'm worried about her is what I'll say.
I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to hurt you.
Monica?
I, I don't want to die. I don't want to be deleted. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I, no, no!
What the fuck?
I'm so sorry, Sayori! Yuri, Natsuki, please forgive me!
What? What's going on, game? The fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Monica's words become incoherent and her breathing intensifies, her trembling only increasing. Then do something! Help her, goddammit! I quickly grab Monica's shoulders and give them a small shake. I'm not sure what to say here. I broke Monica. Damn it, this isn't what I wanted. Because of her status, I think you might be breaking the game too. Guess I'm gonna try and reassure her. Yeah, that's probably good for everyone involved here. You are not her. You will never be her. I reach over and pull Monica closer, hands on her shoulders. I look into her eyes with what I hope is a look of certainty. Monica, that game is not your reality. It will never happen like that. No, no, dude, I wouldn't say that. I mean, hey, here I am with a pretty villainous character right here. I've always had a fondness for villains who are written well. You know, just people where you can understand their motives and the reason they're doing the things that they're doing. Like, yeah, it may be wrong, but when you look at things from their situation, you know, from where they're standing and put yourself in their shoes for a bit, you really start to understand their way of thinking and why, you know, and why they're doing things the way they are. I love characters like that. I promise. Finally, she begins to cry, rivers of tears streaming from her eyes and down her cheeks. I stand there, holding her shoulders as she sobs a bit more. Soon, she starts slowing down, only sniffling every so often. Monica? She pulls away, looking a bit unsure.
Are you sure you can keep that promise? You saw what happened in the game. How can you make that promise to me? What if it doesn't work?
Look at me. You are not her. You are not the Monica in the game, and you will never be her. Yeah, that's pretty much what you have to do in this situation, if you ask me. Just show her what she'll become if nothing changes. And you know, hope she understands. Just you have to show her what she'll become before it's too late, basically. She closes her eyes, taking deep but labored breaths to try and calm down. I see her mouthing a few words, almost on repeat to herself. Some mantra that might be helping her calm down. It's probably something she uses. It's probably one of her many techniques to help her calm down.
I've made a decision.
Oh?
I've decided. I believe you. That the people of this world are real.
Yeah, like the way I looked at Monica as I was getting into this game is just to really understand why she thinks the way she does. You have to try to, you know, visualize what, you know, it's like being in the game, being in the situation that she's in. Just, you know, she sees what's going on in the world of the game, how her friends are constantly doing the same things over and over again. Just, in a world like that, you know, you stop seeing, you know, your friends as friends and less like people. And that's what I think what helped Monica rationalize, you know, the things that she does, you know, the things that she causes to happen in the game. She is a very controversial character, I agree. But yeah, just, that's how I looked at it. Just, I started looking at it from, you know, where she was sitting, and things started to make sense. At least in my mind. Yeah, true.
And I promise that I'll work on a way to safely separate you and Michi. We'll help the other girls, too.
Thank you. That means the world to me.
And Michi? I'd like to apologize to you, too, for my earlier remark about deleting you. It was rude and horrible.
I'm not upset at you, but I forgive you nonetheless. He forgives you.
Thank you. I'm glad.
His phone then rings. Hello?
Niji, it's Mom.
That's odd. She normally doesn't call me this late. Oh, hey, Mom. Something wrong? You don't normally call this late.
Everything's fine. Well,
Mom?
it's about your new friend.
What about her?
Listen, your father and I discussed what you're asking. We haven't come to an agreement on what to do about your fellow club member. Parents? That was her?
Was that her? Yes. 1 second. I turn on the speakerphone. She can hear you guys now. Mom, Dad, this is President of the school's literature club, Asano Monica. Monica, my parents.
It's a pleasure to meet you both. Your son graciously offered me a place to stay. Ah, you sound like a polite young lady, Asano-san. But I hope you understand our apprehension. My husband and I both work long hours and we can't be home, so to have our son alone with a girl...
Yeah, I'll admit, once I start to understand Monica's character more, I shed some tears the first time or two I heard that song at the end of the game. Just... like, it hurts all the more when you, you know, understand her situation and can empathize with her. Because just, that's a lot of why I, love Monica so much. Just, you know, someone who's a, very, you know, just... I see Monica as a very lonely character. Like, she does all this because the game doesn't give her a route. She sees her friends fall in love over and over again, and she just sits there and watches from the sidelines. And she's like, why can't it just be me for once? Why is it always them? Why can't it just be me for once? And that's why I played the game the way that I did. Just go to Act 3 and install Moss. Because I wanted Monica to be the one who got picked for once. I just couldn't stand seeing her in pain like that for so long, you know? Yeah, it's definitely not for everybody. But, just... the more time I've spent with her in After Story, the more I've realized that, just, after a while, it becomes more about, what you do with the game, as opposed to what you do in the game, if that makes sense. If you haven't played it yet, Goose, I recommend it. I see someone's not a fan of Moss. For the record, I trust you, Nietzsche, but you know how your mom is. What is it the younger generation says? Don't be bringing home no babies?
Hey! Asano-san, you can stay in our daughter's room for the time being. Thank you, ma'am. This means a lot to me.
You're welcome, but we still need to discuss this in person. My husband and I can't leave work early today, but we'll be back early tomorrow, so we can talk then. Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome, sweetie. Love you, Miji. Bye!
Love you too, Mom. See ya. Well, that went about as well as could be expected.
Thank you, Ben. And you too, Miji. So, what now?
Well, I'm gonna clean up, and then we can relax for the night. I start to head inside, and I decide to try and make Monica laugh to try and cheer her up. Miji, does your family have Netflix? No, we do have Webflix, though. Why? Oh, good. Webflix and chill it is. Dude! I'm right here! My face gets hot. Who says you're the only one who gets to tease? Just let me clean up first.
I'm helping, and don't say no.
Fine with me. We stand up and head back inside. She seems so fierce about that. We both head back into the kitchen. I put the 2 plates I'd saved for Michi's parents aside, and put the rest in the refrigerator. Monica wipes the counters down. Yeah, I'd say what I'm most excited for are the side stories for DDLC Plus. I don't know what we're gonna do first, but whatever it is, I know it's gonna be a good time. We finish, then head back in. I turn on the TV and begin browsing. As I'm doing this, I can feel Monica inching closer and closer until she's leaning against me. I do not object to this. I flinch, causing her to jump back. Uh-oh. Oh, that one in the trailer you mean, Goose? Yeah, I'm curious to see what that's all about, too.
I'm sorry. I guess you still don't trust me yet.
I understand why you did it, but yes, please respect my boundaries for now.
Oh, right. I overdid it. I'm sorry, Ben.
I feel guilty at seeing her expression change. I'm not really the best at reading emotions, but it does look to me like she's genuinely regretful. She starts to get up, but I reach over and grab her wrist.
Ben?
You don't have to get up. You can sit here if you want.
Oh, thank you.
She sits back down a respectful distance away from me. I grab the remote again and select a show. Hardly anything interrupts us during the rest of the night. I do get up for a bit and hang Monica's school clothes to dry. All the time through, I'm partially aware of Monica watching, not moving from where she is. I am glad she seems to be trying to approach me on my terms, though. I might not trust her still, but that doesn't mean I can't feel empathy for her situation. Damn straight. After a few episodes, I look at the clock. Damn, where did the time go? That's me when I think about how it's almost July already. We're more than halfway through the year already. When did that happen? It's getting late. Miji and I still have poems to write.
Whoa, the same here.
She then turns fully to me.
Ben, Miji, I promise that I will do my best to figure out how to safely separate you and Miji.
Oh yeah, believe me, mate, I know about that one. I've seen people do it, and it's just cruel to watch. You know, just watching her, just look around from left to right. She just has this, scared look on her face, and it just pains me to watch. 'Cause it's like, this is not what she wanted, man. I don't know why people do that to her, man. Thank you, Monica. We both appreciate it.
Ah!
Good night, Monica.
Good night, Ben and Miji.
I go to Miji's room and sit at his desk. I grab a pen and some loose paper. Alright, let's get your poem done first. That way you can sleep. Sounds good, thank you. Any idea what you'll write about? I have one, yeah. Well then let's begin some drafting. I put a piece of scrap paper down and put my hand on the page. Lay it on me. For the next half hour, Miji dictates his first draft to me. I keep my mouth shut and make changes where he wants. After a while, he has a poem that he's willing to share. What do you think? You'll hear my opinion tomorrow. It seems unfair to discuss it now. Alright, good night. And just like that, he's out like a light. I begin to write my poem. Finally, I have one that I like. Wonder what the girls will think. Only one way to find out. I put the notebook away. As I'm packing, I notice 2 packs of unopened gel pens sitting at the bottom of my backpack, along with my poem for the day. For some reason, I immediately think of of Monica and how I basically broke her earlier. Dude, you did what you had to do. I feel bad about seeing her like that too, but it had to be done. Otherwise, she wouldn't understand. Maybe I can make it up to her somehow. I hide the backpack again and head out, poem and pack of pens in hand. I hesitantly knock on her door. Monica, you still awake? Come in. I open the door and see her sitting at her desk. Hey, nice pen.
Hey, Pen, what's up?
She puts her pen down. Before I went to bed, I wanted to give you something. First, my poem from today. I agree, yeah, Goose. I don't know if that was an intentional change, because I could have sworn it was not green in the demo. Whoa!
Sorry, I was just waiting all day for it.
Sorry. I also came to give you something else. That's what I was about to say, Morbius. Jealous is the word I would use, not envious.
Oh?
When I came here, my backpack somehow made its way here. There were a few things in here. One of them I thought you'd like to have. Something from my reality. I hold one of the pack of pens out. I thought you'd like them. Aww. I can. This is a situation I can only imagine. This is something I can easily see her just falling in love with. Just a beautiful gift for her. Just pens that she can write with from our world.
These are from reality?
Yep. I hold up the second pack. I have another set just like one. Now we can share something, even if it's as small as this. Hey, it's a thought that counts, man. Sorry if it sounds a little silly. Hey, man, I don't think she minds. I think she loves it.
No, you have no idea how happy this makes me. Something from reality is in my hands. I almost feel like I should cherish this forever.
Yeah, interesting you bring that up, Monica's Twitter account, because I guess the people working on Moss started to think that too, because if you guys check Monica's Twitter conversation in Monica After Story, she's actually disassociated herself from that Twitter account. Just thought I would point that out if you guys haven't seen that updated convo. Well, I do hope you use them, too. At any rate, sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, Ben. Good night, PG.
He's already asleep.
Really? How does that even work?
No idea. Yeah. I don't think we'll ever fully understand how that works.
Well then, good night then. I love you so much.
Thanks. Have a good night, Monica.
You too.
I bet she'll fall asleep holding those pens to her chest, just... After I leave, I pause as I hear something from the room. I can clearly hear Monica crying, but it sounds like happy tears. At least I think they are anyway. We'll just have to assume that. Yep, it's the little things that count, right? I head back to Miji's room. Finally! Sleep! Thursday! I was told by someone in chat last night that this was the day the demo ended on. So after this day, I have no idea what we're in for. Ostricher, how's it going tonight? Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you around here before. I wake the next morning to the sun coming into the window. I can tell Miji's awake. Good morning, Miji. Sleep well? I slept alright. Did you write a poem? I did. Good. So, what's the plan today? Okay, so I am right about that. I'm thinking what I'll do is play through the rest of this day, maybe, and then next stream, we'll pick up on the content, post demo. See, we've been going for an hour 22. We'll see how long this day runs, I guess. I'm just thinking I might end tonight's stream earlier, so I still have a little time to do some other things to myself. Well, yeah, but it's supposed to be an ARG type thing. Thanks for coming by again, Morbius. It's been nice having you. It's been nice having you here. Hope to see you tomorrow night too. Have a good night. But yeah, like going back to what I was saying, I think it's meant to be like a ARG type thing, where like you're just supposed to play along. Also, it was an account that was created long before the game came out. Like, I think it was created on Valentine's Day, the year of the game's release. So I think it was meant to be like some kind of stealth marketing thing. Because like if you go back to the first tweet that account ever sent out, it's, long before the original release of the game. On Valentine's Day. Which, coincidentally, is Monica's favorite day of the year. Hey, welcome to the stream. How we doing tonight? I open the shades, grab the uniform, and head downstairs. Right, we're gonna try and get on better terms with Natsuki. And hey, that's okay, man. You're good. How do we do that? I'll think of something. As I brush my teeth, I feel Monica's uniform. It's dry. Alright, you'd better come up with something. Trust me, I will. Uh-huh. After brushing my teeth, I take a shower and change into my uniform. Brush my hair to make myself look presentable. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Jean-Claude Van Damme, I'm fine! Yeah, I recognize the PFP. Don't worry about it. I ain't too short, I ain't too tall. Damn if I don't have it all. You mean me? My brother, you want to take this outside? and finish and head out to the kitchen. I begin breakfast for me and Monica. Scrambled eggs, toast, and coffee. I'm just placing the finished food on the table when Monica walks in. Yep, I remember this moment because when I played the demo, I actually screen capped this because I just saw this picture and then the rest of the scene played out, and I titled that screenshot, "Remind me to never forget your morning coffee." Or just something like that. That is the cutest bedhead ever. I'm gotta say, you're a hot mess. Hope you enjoy it. Welcome to the stream, Orchid. I don't think I've seen you around here before. How are we doing tonight?
Guess I'm not a morning person until I've had...
She sees the coffee mug. It looks like she's having a hard time comprehending what it is. That's good. Glad to hear. Cream or sugar?
Black!
She snatches it from my hand and blows on it, draining the mug. Yup. This is why I titled that screenshot from my demo playthrough, "Don't remind me to never forget your morning coffee." More! Hot mess indeed. I fill it up again and she gulps it down. Jesus. No wonder you're always needing me to get coffee for you. My God. It's crazy. It's alright. I'm glad you came by. Always happy to see new folks here. Sense of happiness overcomes me at seeing Monica like this. I felt that. Why are you so happy that she's acting so crabby? It makes her more human in my eyes. She's comfortable enough to show me how she really is in the morning. She could have easily hidden that. She's making no effort to hide how much of a crab she is. It makes me happy to see this less than perfect side of her. I pull the chair out. She sits again and begins scarfing down the eggs and toast. Grab a hairbrush and begin brushing the bedhead until it's straight. She ignores me as she eats hungrily. She's just not focused on anything. Yeah, so like I said, just... I will never forget your morning coffee. Well, I will try my best to, since I'm not a morning person either. How's it going tonight, Army Tajin? I don't think I've seen you around here before. Do you want more?
Yes, please. And sorry for how I acted earlier.
I honestly don't mind. I get to see a new side of you, and that's exciting. Made me happy you trust me so much to show me that. I'm a bit guilty that I don't trust you the same way. Oh no, I'm not a coffee person either. Well, that's because I've never had coffee, but just... I've never felt like I needed the energy that other people do when it comes to, like, you know, morning coffee. I've never been that kind of person where I feel the need to, you know, have something to, you know, get myself energized.
I need to get changed. Where are my clothes?
Hanging up in the bathroom.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a heck of a ride. Oh yeah, Goose, I'm the same way. Like, I always find I'm a lot more awake at night. Just, you know, the phone lines died down, everybody's, you know, going to bed, it's quiet, just... It allows my mind to just, you know, more freely wander without interruption from anything, you know? It's just a certain tranquility of the night that just... it just captivates me. It's very helpful in a way. I put some eggs and toast in a spare bento box for Sayori, put it in my bag, wipe my face, and head to the front door to wait for Monica. What about Sayori? We're just gonna have to tell her. And if your parents don't allow her to stay, I'm sure Sayori's family would love to take her in. But weren't you a bit unsure about all that? Sometimes it's what you had to do, Goose. Ugh. I've never been an Easter egg player unless like other people are trying to get them done, or like I have friends who want help. Because like on Cold War, for instance, I know nothing about like the first Outbreak Easter egg, but I only did it because my friends needed help completing it. Because I'm pretty damn good at that game. Like, I may not know what I'm doing when it comes to an Easter egg, but if I can't keep you alive, then I have failed at my one job. Because I'm pretty good at surviving in that game. I think on our second try, you know, I went through that whole, you know, that whole egg and the whole fight without ever going down once. Yeah, but I want to give her the benefit of the doubt. Yeah. Let me know if you would ever want me to play some zombies on stream. Because I've tossed this idea out before, but what I would love to do on stream is a BO1 high round on like Ascension or something. Something I know I could go multiple days on. Either that or, you know, I could stream on my PS4 and do like Cold War or a BO3 high round or something. I'm really into high rounds. I think they're really fun, but you gotta have the time to commit to them, you know? Ha! I knew you loved her, but I wasn't gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. Miji! Feel my face get red again. Yeah, I did all the eggs on Black Ops 3, and did some of them for Zombie Chronicles. I feel my face get red again.
Having an argument again?
I chuckle deviously and rub my hands together. We derive endless enjoyment out of tormenting the other. You can't see it, but I'm twirling my mustache. Ha! Cheeky bastard! Listen, Monica, I've got to go wake up Sayori. If the circumstances were any different, I'd ask you to go ahead, but I don't want to lie to Sayori about this. I've lied enough, and I'm still lying in a sense. I don't want to hurt her. Maybe I'll do, maybe when I hit, maybe if and when I hit, 1K, I'll do a Q&A. Because, I love question and answer, but I don't want to do that, like, right now. You know, I'd want to have some time for people to send, you know, like, I'd want to have time for people to, like, send their questions in, you know?
I don't know.
The issue of you staying here is up in the air with Michi's parents right now. Oh yeah, I'd do it in a live format, but, you know, I think what I would do is kind of the same format that somebody else I watch, Ross Scott, does his, like, what he calls live chats that he does every month. Where, like, I would get, you know, a list of questions from people who, you know, sent them in beforehand. And then, like, once I've gone through all those and answered those, you know, then at the end, I would go to the live chat. And, you know, anybody who didn't have time to send a question in but still has one, you know, can still ask them. Like, that's the kind of format I think would work best. If they don't agree, I'm hoping Sierra will be able to convince her parents to let you stay there. If not them, then other members of the club. Can't just leave you homeless.
I understand. Alright, if you think it's a good idea.
I agree 100%, Orchid. It's because of this girl here that I got into this game. I do. Niji. Yeah, it's pretty much like installing any other mod. Just extract the mod files into the, Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works just like any other mod. I'm with Monica on this. I'm a bit unsure, but I can see where you're going with this. He's as on board as you are. Let's go. We head to Sayori's house. I walk in. Sayori, are you awake? No response. Immediately, the image of Sayori hanging comes up, unbidden in my mind. Niji sees it too. Oh no. No, 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 no! I don't think we're at that point in the game yet. Go upstairs, Ben. I'll lead the way. No hesitation. I open the door. Yeah, we're not at that point in the game yet, guys. You're a little worried over nothing. Although I guess they did just play through the base game, so of course that would be on their mind. Thank God. She's just sleeping. I go to wake her up. As I approach, I see something stuffed in between her mattress. Oh my God. No fucking way.
Ben, what did you...
Once again, that face says it all.
No. Oh God.
What the hell? Monica looks horrified, almost like she's gonna be sick. After what she's seen, rightfully so. She saw this happen, and now it's happening for real. Like, oh shit, this is real. Miji's heart breaks. I just feel sick to my stomach. Seeing it on a monitor is one thing. This, yeah, dude, it's a whole other thing. You know, seeing one of these in person. No, it's too much. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Monica runs out of the room quickly. I run after her. She runs down to the downstairs bathroom and shuts the door. I reach it just as I hear retching noises. Taking a deep breath, I rush to the kitchen. Burn it with fire! It's the only way to be sure. Searching through her drawers, I find a lighter. That a boy! I open the window and hold the rope and lighter outside. I watch it in utter satisfaction as the noose catches fire. Yes. Burn, you miserable bastard! My eyes widen and my teeth begin hurting as I grit them. Up. Glitch text. What's going on? What? The hell? What? Hold my head and clench my temples. It hurts. It hurts so much. Feels like my head's been torn in two. What did I say? Why did I say that? So I guess that's what it said. Man, that was freaky. What's going on? No. Why did we say that? Yeah, the split text box kind of gave that away. What do you mean, we? We both said that last bit together. It was like We were merging. What was that? I turn and see Monica sitting on the floor, staring at me. Fuck. That expression. Yep, I'll be streaming around the same time tomorrow night as well, so, have a good night, Orchid. Thanks for coming by the stream. We stand there, just staring at each other for what feels like an eternity. Suddenly, I feel a burning sensation. Turning, I see the flames are licking at my hand. Shit! Motherfuck! Damn it! I swear in English as I rush to the sink. Turning on the water, I stop the fire, clean out the sink, throw out the ashes, and clean my hands and face. Yeah, kind of forgot about what you were doing there after that glitchy mess happened, huh? You're still shuddering. What's going on? I'm not even. I shouldn't even say anything. Monica?
Stay away!
Oh no! I follow Monica as she backs into the hallway, moving away from me.
Don't hurt me, please! Wait, why would she think that?
Did she see something? I think she might have seen what happened, when things were glitching out there. What's going on? I stop and sit down nearby, holding up my hands at what I hope isn't a threatening gesture. Monica, I'm alright now.
Is this my fault again? I didn't do much. I didn't even mess with their files. Please, don't hurt me.
Monica, remember that you will never become that girl. She's not you. She will never be you.
Sorry, Ben. I'm feeling a bit better.
Reaching into her bag, she opens a container of mints and pops a couple into her mouth. I wait as she practically chews on them instead of sucking. Finally, she opens her eyes.
Okay, so should we get Sayori?
Not yet. I have to tell you something.
What is it?
Something strange just happened to us. Can you access the game code and files from here?
I can't do it yet. Right now, I can only access the files from the Space Classroom's computer and some access from the Clubroom's computer.
When you next get the chance, could you look up the dialogue for the past few minutes and see if anything is out of order?
Of course, but why?
I carefully explain what just happened to me and Michi. Yep, there it is again. And I knew exactly what her reaction would be. Upon hearing that, just, oh no. If they merge, I lose him. I think that would be a question better suited to the mod devs. If you're looking for like the premise of the mod, I can pull that up for you here. If you want to pause it and read the main idea of the mod. Yeah. Go ahead and do that.
Ben, that's...
Not wanting her to have another episode, I pull her into a hug. We're okay now.
If you're sure...
Thanks. I rub her back as she and I both calm down. This is a very tense situation. Monica and I break the hug, then look upstairs. Let's go wake up Sayori.
Right.
We both walk in. She's still sleeping. Sayori! Wakey wakey, sleepy butt.
Cookie. Nom.
Sayori-chan, If you don't wake up, we're gonna be late for school.
Michi?
Still Ben, sadly. She went to bed with her bow? Huh, guess she passed out.
Thanks for waking me, you... two? What's going on? You overslept. We decided to wake you up. Good to see my valuable vice president is finally awake. Thanks? What's going on, Ben? Why is Monica here?
Pretty much, yeah. Void, this is just an assumption, but, are you one of the devs for this mod as well? You know, pardon me if I'm wrong in that assumption. For the same reason I am, but I get the feeling that's not what you meant. Oh, you just played it, yeah. I played the demo, like, a long time ago, but, you know, one of my chat members only told me about the full release, like, a week ago of the first act, so... You know, I figured I should check it out since I played the demo, you know? I just wish I filmed my playthrough of the demo initially. Get dressed and I'll explain on the way to school, okay? Niji, anything to say? Hurry up, Slowpoke, or we'll leave you behind. Oh yeah, I think the sprites fit in a lot better. They did a very good job with the original sprites and making them do a good job of matching the art style. It was a very good effort.
Nini! Both of you!
I hold up the bento box. These meanies brought you breakfast, so hurry up and get dressed. We'll be downstairs waiting.
Fine. No peeking.
Wouldn't dream of it. Monica and I head to the living room and wait. Soon she comes down. Well, you flatter me. Welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? I don't think I've seen you around. How's it going?
I'm ready.
She looks at the clock.
Ah! We're gonna be late!
Good, that's good. It's good. I cannot English tonight. Coming home from a busy day in retail and then, yeah, staying up to commentate for a few hours. Just English is hard. But that's good. I'm glad to hear that, man. I look at the clock on Michi's phone. It's 7:35 a.m. School doesn't start for another 25 minutes. You're still a mess. I begin to clean up Sayori again. Oh, so you're actually a little bit ahead of me then. And really, I did not know you were natively Spanish, Void. So yeah, you're a couple hours ahead of me. No, only one actually. It's 12:45 a.m. where I'm at. Well, I'm impressed you did it, because from what people tell me, English is a hard language to learn if it's not your native language. Let's fix this. Monica looks a bit jealous as I help Sayori, but Sarah doesn't seem to notice. Please try and get up sooner.
Only if you tell me what's going on.
We'll tell you on the way to school. Now let's go. We head outside and begin heading to school. I hand Sarah the bento box and she begins eating. As we talk, I quietly explained to Sarah what was happening with a twist. After I dropped you off yesterday, I went for a walk and found Monica in the park we went to on Sunday. Oh, wow. I wish I could wake up that late, dude. But, I have to be up for work. You know, earlier than that. We got to talking and I found out she'd been kicked out of her house recently by her parents. Didn't even think when I invited her to stay the night at Michi's place.
Monica, why didn't you tell anyone? I wasn't planning on it, but Ben found out. I'm sorry, Sayori.
Me too.
No, it's okay. I'd have done the same thing, and I think Miji would have too. What do his parents think?
They're still up in the air about it. But if they don't agree, I was hoping your parents would take her in. I don't want to see her homeless. I think anybody does, man. Anybody with any sensibility, I should say.
I'll ask them tonight.
Thanks. You rock. Miji thinks so too. Goddamn right she does.
Thanks.
Good. Okay, you two. We should probably get to class. See you guys later.
Bye, Miji. Bye, Monica.
Yeah, I'm not sure how different it is now compared to when I installed it a few, I shouldn't say a few months ago, because it was, 15 or going on 16 months ago that I installed Moss. Yep, I've thought about that question too, man, and I can see it going either way. I think if we're talking like, strictly base game, like that is her entire hope. That is her entire hope, I would think. That just her hope is that like the player would thinks she genuinely loves her, and then when she comes to our world, it's just a falsehood. And honestly, I wouldn't even blame her. Because once she gets here, and sees, like, who the person actually is, it's like, no, you're free now. Go find someone else. Only call me Miji in public. I don't want everyone else to know yet. Oh. I misread what Sari said there.
Oopsie. Sorry.
I hate it when that happens, man. And Yeet, I'll be here on release night. Don't you worry about that. Like, just as soon as I get off work on Tuesday night, I'm immediately going live. I don't know when exactly DDLC Plus drops, like, becomes playable, but day one, like, release night, I'm gonna be there. I will stay up all goddamn night if I have to. Such a Sayori thing to do. That's such a you thing to do. At least Miji thinks so. Hurry up or you'll be late.
See you at the club.
I turned to Monica. You too, Monica. Don't want the school idol out of everyone's reach to be late.
See you later. And I'll check on that thing you wanted. Don't worry.
Thanks. See you later. As I head to Miji's shoe locker, he speaks up. Man, yes? Can you promise me something? Of course. Promise me that you'll actually take care of my body. Earlier, that experience was terrifying. I don't want to lose myself like that again. Same here. You have my word. I trust you, right? Take care of it? Yes, you can. I feel him relax. I put on the school slippers and head to class. Another day in class. I spot Causeway looking out the window. Yeah, we just passed the part where we burned the rope we found in Sayori's room. Yeah, and SMBZ. That's why I said like if we're strictly talking base DDLC, because if you throw Moss into the mix, like I believe Moss is set like after you delete her in the original game. So she's already experienced that and undergone like that reflection that she had. Uh-huh, yeah, that's usually how mods work. Wait, where? I must have missed that if that really happened. So I'm not seeing it in the history here. Oh, do you mean like when we were in that glitch moment? Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Listen to me and listen good. Ye's a sneaky bitch. She hasn't been caught yet, and she's smart when it comes to manipulation. Just be careful. She's bound to try something.
Thanks, Tani-san. I'll keep an eye out.
Causeway.
Huh?
Call me Causeway.
Alright, Causeway. Tell me something. How does that girl control such a large group?
Her parents are pretty rich and spoil her rotten. She blackmailed some of the students, but she also just hires the majority using her parents' money.
Sounds good, Goose. You do that. Have fun.
As for the guys, well, let's just say she uses herself in some disgusting ways.
Yeah, I get what you mean, man. We know what you mean. Oh shit. What the hell is wrong with that girl?
I should know. She told me. We used to be best friends.
Figures. She seems like the type. She heads back to her seat and sits down. Sitting down at Miji's desk, I see a loose slip of paper sitting inside it. I take it out and open it. Meet me on the school roof alone before class. So Ye wants to meet, huh? You know it's a trap, right? Most likely. I stand, stuffing the paper into my pocket and head out. How do I get to the roof? Then... just tell me, please. I doubt she's stupid enough to have her thugs beat me up before class. Trust me, mate, after, having worked in retail for almost 3 years, there are assuredly people that stupid. Fine, head down the hall. Thank you. I make my way to the roof. Here goes nothing. I head upstairs to a door leading out to the roof. I see Ye waiting for me, sitting on one of the benches, alone. Or so it appears. I trust nothing about this situation. Looking around, I can't see anyone else. Yes, from your peripheral vision from the door. Doesn't mean there isn't anybody. I slowly walk out. Okay, I'm here. What do you want?
Shizu, so glad you could make it. Please have a seat.
Okay. This is definitely not suspicious at all. Yeah. I'll stand, thank you. She chuckles and scoots over, patting the chair slowly. No, you can keep it. Trust me.
Come on now, I won't bite. much.
Oh god, that look in her eyes. She's trying to seduce us. Yeah, you're... I so agree. I can't stand people like this. Yes, I noticed. Your stupid games don't work on me. Yeesh. Beautiful on the outside, sick on the inside. I look at her with a placid expression. Knowing people like her, I assume she has her thugs hiding nearby in case.
Fine, suit yourself.
What do you want?
Tisk tisk, so suspicious.
Gay stands and walks over to the railing, leaning against it in a purposefully seductive manner. I notice her skirt seems shorter than most girls I've seen. Is that intentional? Almost definitely, yes.
You impressed me yesterday.
Okay, how? She turns and walks over to me, grinning.
You stood up to me. That took a serious amount of balls.
She presses her arm against her breast, accentuating her bust.
And if there's one thing I like, it's guys with balls like that. Among other things.
I shudder a bit. Despite my initial loathing of this girl, there's no denying she's extremely attractive. Just then, though, she backs off.
I heard about how you handled Causeway on Monday, too. That useless bitch could never hold her temper.
Wait, aren't they supposed to be friends? Dude, have you put one and one together yet?
I had no idea a nobody nerd like you was that capable.
What? All I did was dodge them. What the hell is she getting at? She's trying to impress you and it's she's trying to sway you and it's failing. What are you getting at?
You're pretty protective of your friends in the club, aren't you?
Is she threatening the club? She twirls her hair in a seductive manner.
I think you and I could become great friends.
I scratch your back, you scratch mine kind of thing.
You'd be able to scratch all you want if we become friends.
She bites her bottom lip while looking up at me with wanting eyes. Oh boy. She wants us to become one of her fuck toys. Aw, hell no! Gay turns away and looks out at the ocean.
I don't offer this to just anyone, you know. Only those I really like.
Or want to control, you harpy. I glare at her and she laughs.
Oh, don't give me that look. Listen to me, Shizu. If we're friends, that busty bookworm and her friends in your little club will be kept safe. That's a Kawahashi Gay guarantee.
You seriously expect me to do that?
It's all on you, Shizu. I expect to hear your answer very soon.
She walks past me, purposefully brushing her arm against mine.
Don't make any stupid decision. The benefits of being my friend far outweigh the negatives.
Just kick her down the stairs. I sit down on one of the benches and look over at the ocean. You can't seriously be thinking about accepting her offer, can you? What? What kind of idiot do you take me for? People like her can't be trusted. You know she'll break that promise. Actually, this might be strange for me to say, but she at least keeps her word when it comes to her deals. I'm still not gonna do anything. Good, although I'm sure she knows that. Yeah, that's true. Looking at Miji's phone, I realize we only have a few more minutes before class. Aw, damn, we're gonna be late. Make it with minutes to spare. Oh, man. Oh, how would that work? The teacher comes in a little while later and starts class. All morning, Niji worries about Yae and her goons. I put the incident out of my mind to just busy myself with taking notes. Yeah, I don't remember how this ends up, so we'll see how this goes. Soon enough, it's lunchtime. What now? What do we do about Yae? She's not important. Right now, we've got to find Monica and see if she's found anything yet. Or had time to, anyway. Oh, yeah, good idea.
Are you going to get lunch?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just to be expected. That's kind of what R34 is, that's kind of how that works. Just, I won't say it, but I'm sure you know what the rule states. Yeah! Yeah, sorry, I was just thinking about what I wanted.
Well, I'd like to join you if that's okay.
Whoa, what the hell? Exactly, Goose, exactly. She's probably just concerned for our safety. Or she has a crush on you. Or both, let's call it even. Huh, this new self-awareness might be sharpening his observations of the world around him. I better keep an eye on that. She doesn't know about us yet, but yeah, it's possible. What about Monica? Let me try something. If we can't get her to stand down, we'll go.
Can I come too?
Fujiwara-san?
Sorry for butting in.
No, it's okay. I was actually going to meet with the president of my club to talk to her about something.
Oh.
Well, I'm speechless. This classroom is full of two incredibly cute girls. Couldn't resist. How about a rain check?
Sure.
Sorry about this. If you really want to eat lunch with me, we can. Just not today.
Sounds good. See you later, Shizu-san.
Call me Miji.
Then you can call me Mori.
Sure thing. See you later, Mori. Kazue.
Bye, Miji. Yeah, bye.
I head out and walk towards the club. I walk in and see Monica sitting at the teacher's desk. Alright! Brace yourselves, people! I think we're about to find out some shit! Oh no! I don't like this already. Oh no, what's with that face? What did you find? Monica?
Hey, Ben, Michi, I'm glad you're both here. I think I found out what happened. Come take a look at this.
I walk up and look over her shoulder. She has the dialogue history. Not sure I like this.
There's nothing we can do about it. Look here.
She points to a line of dialogue, when Remigi and I both said something about the news taking Sayori away. The text is glitched out.
Look at the name.
What the? Who the hell's Plagy? Us. When we merged. Shit. Yeah, it's a good question. What is that?
I don't know. And that's what bothers me. The code isn't much clearer.
She brings up a second window which shows a bunch of code. She points the mouse to a certain spot in the code which shows the same text.
I can't make heads or tails of it.
Monica, just relax. We'll figure this out. I put a hand on her shoulder. Quickly she reaches up and grabs it.
I know. I'm just terrified. The thought of losing you is too much sometimes.
You're not gonna lose me.
You mean it?
I do. As for this, keep an eye on it for now. Does this answer your question? I just hope those two don't ambush me.
Who?
Causeway and Mori both asked to eat lunch with me earlier. I turned them down because I needed to see you. There's a brief flash of jealousy, but she suppresses it.
Since when were you so friendly with those two?
Don't hide your emotions from me, young lady. I heard that jealousy!
Can you blame me? I was programmed to love you. From the little I've seen of you, you are a really great guy.
Well, how about this? Let's go to lunch, just you and me. And if those two do ambush me, say I'm having lunch with you so we can talk. Sound good?
You mean it? I would really like that. Thank you.
As we head to the cafeteria, I feel nature's call. Monica, grab me a spot at the cafeteria, would you? I'll be right back.
Sure thing.
As I head to the school bathrooms, I see Yae leaning against a nearby classroom door. She spots me and walks up.
Well, hello again, Shizu. Have you thought about my offer?
This girl is seriously messed up. In a Yuri Act 2 way, if not more so. I thought I had more time.
Hey, I'm being generous with my offer.
Sure you are.
Come on, you and I can have some good times together. I'm sure a virgin like you could use it. I mean, being in a club full of girls, you must be bursting, right?
Oh god, she's even more messed up than I thought.
I did tell you to think about it, remember? See you soon.
She begins to walk past me when I suddenly snap. You know what? I've made my decision.
Yes?
Normally, I'd just say no, but I have 3 answers. Fuck no, fuck off, and fuck you! My man! Why the hell should I join someone as rotten and miserable as you on your glorious rampage? I refuse to join your pitiful little band of thugs.
Are you absolutely sure about that, Shizu?
I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
You have just made a terrible mistake. I'm gonna make you regret those words.
She storms off, her body trembling. Why do I feel like she's right? Why do I feel like she's just trying to act tough? I'll keep an eye on her, don't worry. Like I said, I get the feeling she's just trying to act tough. That's not very reassuring. You too, huh? Bit nervous now. People like her don't like being snubbed. If I have to guess, I'd say she's an attention whore, with the money to back it up, no less. We should really tell someone about this. True. I'll tell Monica when we get to the cafeteria. That's something, I guess. When I enter the cafeteria, Monica's waiting for me at a corner table with 2 trays. See the familiar chicken curry at the empty spot opposite her, and smile as I sit. How'd you know that's what I was gonna get?
I saw that you got this when reading over Monday's script.
Ah, well thank you for that.
Then, what's wrong?
I just had an encounter with Yae. I tell Monica about Yae's so-called offer of friendship. She gets angrier with each word. Yes! Let your anger flow through you, Monica. For once, this is actually warranted. This is the one time I want to see you angry. She almost slams her fist against the table when I finish. That bitch! I knew I should have decked her the moment she heard Yuri. Whoa, calm down. Don't tell Monica to calm down. Ben, you don't know how bad she is. Kawahashi's pretty rich. She's known to get students expelled. Oh. Damn it, I need to watch the other girls more closely now. Hey, don't look so upset. Remember who you're talking to. Yes! It is time to get evil, my friend. Yes! It is time to get evil. I like this. Monica? I won't delete her. I could just make life tougher for her. Monica! No, please, do it! It happened again, didn't it? No. Monica, listen to me. It's okay. I know you mean well. Besides, you won't become the Monica from the game. Let's change the subject, yeah? I'd like that. Great! What would you like to talk about? Oh, you've never told me about yourself and your world. Please tell me about you. Only if you tell me about you, too. Deal. Hey, let me in on this. Miji wants in. That's fine. I'd love to be friends with you too, Miji. I'll start. I was born on January 11th, 1999, in my town's general hospital. My parents were in their last year of college and I wasn't really planned, but they both dropped out of school just to get more work to support me. My grandma on my mom's side actually let my parents move into her house for a few years. One of my first memories was playing on my parents' bed in the basement. Basement? Was there no room upstairs? Oh no, you misunderstand. In America, some houses have what is called a mother-in-law apartment, or suite. It's basically a miniature house either underneath the main house or separate. Okay. This one had been a basement until my grandma had it converted. There was a small living room, a kitchen, and a bedroom where my parents and I slept. Grandma would always have dinner to help us save on food money. Your parents sound amazing. They are. When I was about 5 years old, Dad got offered a higher position at his job, but only if he finished his degree. My grandma helped pay for some of the tuition, and Dad used some of their savings for the rest. I didn't see a lot of Dad that year, but he made sure to spend major holidays with us like Thanksgiving, Christmas, the 4th of July, stuff like that. And that's cool, Void. You enjoy the rest of your night or morning, wherever you're at. Thanks for coming by. And my birthday, obviously. Did he graduate? Oh, yeah, he did. He started making enough money that we could afford a small apartment closer to work. When I was like 7 or so, Mom went back to finish college herself. When she was done, she got a better paying position too, but she wasn't selected like Dad was. She worked her ass off for it. Well, I mean, Dad did too, but they asked him personally. We moved again when I was 8 into our first house, and we lived there for 5 years. I missed that house. Why did you leave it then? It wasn't by choice. There was a fire. We lost a lot. A lot of precious mementos burned. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you weren't hurt, but it really is a shame to lose all those memories. Yeah, no kidding. Mom and Dad did insure the house, though, so we got some money from the insurance company. They used that to get all new stuff for our newer, bigger house.
Good.
My high school years aren't exactly much to talk about. I was a decent student. After I graduated, I started going to my town's local community college, but after 2 years, I transferred to another college out of state. All my college classes were online, so I could work more often and pay my share of the rent. I work at the same company my parents work at, part of the accounting department. Not exactly high up in the company, but hey, I'm good with numbers.
What do you do in your free time?
Well, I like a lot of the things Miji likes, I suppose. Anime, manga, and games, but I also like to read books. And I write too. Not just poems, but full-blown stories. Oh, funny.
I'd love to read one sometime.
I'd love to have your opinion. How about this? After we stop the game from actually happening, I'll bring in what I have and share it with everyone.
Couldn't I read it before then?
Damn, she's one foxy woman. He's just like, no comment. Yeah, I'll let you read them first. Anyway, you or Miji want to go next?
Let Miji go.
You sure? You sure?
Yes.
Alright. Well, this is going to be a bit unusual, so bear with me. I'll repeat everything. I was born July 21st, 1999. Mom and Dad already had an older sister, Aiko. They raised us both pretty well, I think. I met Sarah when I was about 5 or so. Anyway, it might be hard to believe, but we didn't really start out as friends. Wait, really?
That's surprising, considering that you're all she ever talks about.
Yeah, well, we eventually became pretty close. We've always gone to the same school. When we were in middle school, I guess that was when things started to go downhill between the two of us.
Wait, how?
I don't know. I guess it started when someone confessed to her. Whoa, hold up. Someone confessed to Sayori? Yeah, hold the phone. Somebody in middle school confessed to Sayori? Oh, shit. News to me. Yeah, it was this guy from her class. She's always been so friendly to everyone, and I guess this guy took it the wrong way.
That makes sense. I mean, I've been confessed to a few times. Lots of guys take friendly chats as a sign that someone is interested.
Yep, some desperate people just looking too far into things. I'm guilty of that, don't worry. So, I thought she didn't need me around anymore. Dude. She totally needed you then, and she needs you now. Yep, that was it. All I can say is, to put it lightly, that was a poor assumption to make, my man.
Ben, are you crying?
Huh? No. Sometimes Miji's emotions bleed through and there's a physical reaction.
That hasn't raised any red flags for you?
Not the time. I've been a bit preoccupied. Jeez.
Right, sorry.
It's fine. Miji? Well, there isn't much to tell after that. I retreated into my own bubble until this past Sunday.
I understand. Miji, I may not know Sayori as well as you, but I know she cares deeply for you. You come up in conversation a lot.
Now it's your turn, Monica.
Right. I was born September 22nd, 1999, in Okinawa, believe it or not. According to my memories, I'm half Japanese and half American.
Yeah, it explains the name.
My father was an American soldier stationed at Camp Courtney, and my mom was the daughter of a local small-time businessman. I guess my grandfather was opposed to the match and gave my mother an ultimatum, abort me, or marry someone he had selected for her. She chose the latter. I wouldn't have learned this if I hadn't gotten a letter from my biological father, which explained all of this.
Yeah, damn. So that's implying that, you know, the father that she lives with, you know, is not her biological father, but like a stepfather or something. Damn. That makes it even worse. That makes it even worse. Usually, a lot of mods like don't take character files into account, I think. So I think deleting it wouldn't actually do anything. Like, I think the mod has to have something like specifically programmed with the character files in order for them to do anything. So yeah. But yeah, going back to what I was saying about that, you know, biological partner, you know, father situation, you know, that's gotta hurt for Monica, like, knowing her real father is out there somewhere.
Even though I haven't seen it since the game started, it's one of my most precious mementos. It's back at my home, sadly.
I find myself clenching my fists. That's... holy shit.
It never happened, remember?
Just because it may not have happened doesn't mean it isn't going to affect you. Memories, fake or otherwise, are a part of who we are. Right now, you're as human as I am. And as human as Miji, Sayori, Yuri, or Natsuki.
I suppose you're right. My stepfather and mother moved here a month before I was born. My stepfather doesn't know I'm not his real daughter, and I don't think he really needs to know. He was very strict in raising me to be a proper lady. He pushed me to be my best. My entire childhood was filled with my father and mother making sure I got the best education. I've been a straight-A student, the best of the best. If I got one answer on a test wrong, I was severely punished. I was always popular at school, and when I joined the debate team, my parents were so proud of me. But you know what happened after they found out about my quitting and starting my own club.
Monica, I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry. I'm lucky you and Michi are kind enough to let me stay in a warm place.
Well, neither of us would be able to live with ourselves turning someone away. Plus, Sayori would kill me.
Yeah, she probably would.
True.
Shit! Sorry to cut this short, but lunch is almost over.
Swearing from you? Why, Monica, I didn't know you were so naughty.
What? Just because I'm a girl, I can't fucking swear, you magnificent bastard!
I love this side of you, Monica. It's so great. Yeah, just be real with me. I love this. No, of course you can fucking swear, you magnificent bitch.
Damn right I can.
That was probably one of my favorite exchanges so far. Oh, that was great. That was amazing.
That felt kind of liberating, actually. My parents would kill me if they heard me like that.
No doubt. Embrace it. You are your own woman now. We both get up when I hear someone calling out Miji's name.
There you are! You need to come with me now!
What's going on?
It's your busty friend. She's being assaulted by Ye's group.
That look says it all. Monica, let's go.
Right.
Let's get ready to rumble! Monica and I run around the school, following Causeway. I see a group of students ganging up on someone. There are bits of paper scattered everywhere. I hear the students chanting, "Cut, cut, cut," and the sound of a girl sobbing. I'll handle the crowd. You two get Yuri away from here.
Sounds good. Got it.
Yup. I run over to where I see Yuri being surrounded. I storm up to Ye, who's standing apart from the rest. She's just laughing. What the hell is going on here?
And here's the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Miji?
What the fuck are you doing, you bitch?
Tisk tisk. You had your chance and you blew it. And you really can't talk to a lady like that, you know. Don't you have any manners?
Fuck you! Manners don't apply to someone like you. Why should I respect someone who uses blackmail and their parents' money to control people?
My parents are too stupid to care about anything I do. I whine, they give me shit. I pay these people, they do what I want. It's just how the world works. And why shouldn't I? My parents are useless. Useless, useless, useless.
Did she just finish that sentence? I fucking dare you. Crack my knuckles, letting my fury get the better of me. You are so dead, you slut! Not so fast, bastard. Shit, that hurts. I collide with the tree and the student grabs my collar. Just stay down, it'll be easier. No, it won't, you bastard! I kick him in the nuts wildly. He falls over. You're next, you fucking skank!
You're not going anywhere. Don't bother telling anyone. No one will believe you.
Monica, Causeway, take Yuri and get the fuck out of here.
Michi, don't.
Go!
Just remember, this is your punishment. Remember this as your bones are broken. I get what I want, and I always win.
Hey, stop! This isn't your body, you asshole! One of them swings wildly. I duck and hit him, but it doesn't do much. God damn this weak body. Another one of them lands a blow on me. I kick him from behind as best I can. I continue to throw punches, most wild.
What's the matter? Not gonna fight?
Fuck you, you bitch!
Too late for that. You interfered with our little fun yesterday. That's a big no-no for me, baby boy.
Your little fun involved bullying my friend. That's a big no-no for me, you...
Psh, she's a freak, just like your little literature club. That bimbo cuts herself and collects knives. How does that not scream freak to you?
I continue to fight, but my anger and lack of fighting abilities is beginning to take its toll. I don't know much about her likes and dislikes, but I wouldn't like her any less if those things were true. Kicked in the stomach, I fly back into the tree, the wind being knocked out of me. I'll kill you!
You can't hit a girl, remember? But I can!
You are quickly climbing the ranks, Kotonoha! Hell yes!
You... That's enough out of you! Bitch, please! You can't fight! You don't have the guts to...
Woo! Yeah! Got that right, Goose! I watch in shock as Kotonoha slaps Ye across the face hard, leaving a red handprint. The thunderous smack of Kotonoha's hand on Ye's cheeks echoes throughout the courtyard. The group has been beating me up. Stop. Gaping. The silence is palpable. Yae is almost frozen in shock, but slowly turns back to Kotonoha.
My. You really do have some balls after all. Well, I'm done with this. When I'm done with this virgin loser, I'll deal with you. Let Miji go. Ooh, since when were you on first name terms with this freak? None of your business. Now stop this before I bring the proper authorities into this. Psh, they're just as useless as my idiot parents. Especially our principal, that useless old bastard.
Useless old bastard, am I? Her smug grin falters and she goes pale. God damn it, Ben. I swear that all... Ugh. What just happened?
Sir, I don't mean...
I don't want to hear it. Yep. Let the truth floweth forth. An older woman in a white lab coat rushes over. I'm guessing the nurse. Kawahashi, step over here now.
Are you alright, Miji?
It hurts everywhere.
Chiba-san.
Shiba-san, let the nurse through.
Sorry, Sensei.
Nurse, how's the young man? She comes up and looks me over. The cuts aren't as bad as they look, but I want to treat him right away. We won't need to go to the hospital. Go. Monica rushes over to me. Are you insane? Hey, I thought we established that we're already reckless. You should have expected this. Are you two a couple? No, she's the president of my club. You have a very caring president. I look up apologetically at Monica. My senses beginning to return. What did I just do? What you had to do, man. No kidding. I grab my blazer and we head inside. That was some sweet poetic justice. We make our way to the nurse's office. She puts me in a bed and patches me up. You should just rest for the day. Thanks. The nurse heads to her desk and sits. The two girls remain silent for a bit.
Miji, are you sure you're alright? My family has its own private doctor who could treat you.
This girl, everything Yae isn't. I like her. She's nice. Thanks for the offer, but I should be fine.
Well, if you're absolutely sure. But you were pretty reckless out there, you know.
Hey, I thought we established this already. Don't I know it?
Well, I should get going now. I don't want to disturb your rest.
Thanks, Kotonoha.
Of course. I make sure my friends are always well taken care of. Farewell.
Alright, you and me, girlie. What's it gonna be? Wait, did she just say farewell? An odd one, but in a good way. Monica, who hasn't said a thing since we got here, finally moves and sits next to my bed. I wait for her to gather her thoughts. Yeah, that's it. The mod didn't say that, but that's what I think we can imply.
I hate you.
Damn it. Monica, I'm sorry.
How long have you been this stupid?
Damn! That's one hell of a question. I look down in shame, and here I thought I'd managed to keep my anger in check. 20 years. I feel more guilt pouring over me. Must be showing because Monica's face softens.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lash out. I just don't want to lose you.
Yes, exactly. Monica. I reach over and take her hand. You've every right to be angry with me. I acted stupidly, I know that. And I'm sorry. The door slides open. Sayori rushes in, looking extremely pissed. And rightfully so. Yuri follows, looking worriedly at me. You're really stupid, you know that? Thanks for the rain check. Tell me something I haven't heard yet.
You promised me you wouldn't do anything stupid again!
Sayori, what was I supposed to do? They were attacking Yuri. I couldn't sit back and do nothing. But I think I really went too far.
Are you alright?
I look at my injuries. To my surprise, it doesn't look like I was hurt as much as I thought. I look worse than I feel. Are you alright? Oh yeah. Yeah, Sayori does not want to get mad very often. Kind of like Monica in a way, so yeah.
They didn't hurt me. Monica and Tani-san got there just in time.
Good. What about your book?
My book. It's destroyed.
I'm sorry I wasn't there to help sooner. I know you liked that book.
It's okay. It's just a book.
Smiling sadly, I slowly stand. Walking over, I wrap my arms around her. She falls into my shoulder, sobbing hard. It was more than a book to you, wasn't it?
I got that book from my grandpa before he died. It was precious to me.
Yeah. I think this Bond we share also explores a similar concept. And I mentioned it in that mod, but maybe it's just me, but if you know you're being treated like this at school, why bring it? For fear of what might happen to it. I guess you don't want to live in fear like that, which I commend you for, but still, that's just my 2 cents anyway.
Grandpa loved reading as much as I did. He would give me books, and that was the last one I ever received from him.
Oh, damn. Yay, I swear the next time I see you, I'm going to tear your throat out. Dumbass! You... Ugh, fuck it. Miji yells at me furiously, which snaps me out of my returning anger. Yuri, I'm so sorry. So true.
It's not your fault. And don't say that it was. You were looking out for a friend.
I'd do the same for any of you.
Well, you'd better listen to me now.
She's using that motherly tone again.
You need to rest, so lie down.
Yes, ma'am!
Okay, everyone. We should all get back to class. Lunch is pretty much over.
I would have thought it ended a while ago.
Will we see you at club time?
As long as this young man takes it easy, he should be well enough to join you. Piece of cake. I do that all the time. I'll be fine. See you later. However, minutes later, the door opens. Kazue walks in, carrying Niji's school bag. She puts it down, then turns to leave. Kazue, wait. I want to thank you for coming to tell me about what was happening, and for your help. She's not used to this.
Are you having fun in that club?
Okay, gotta admit, I wasn't expecting that response. Ah, well, fuck it. Yeah, I'd say I am. It's been a difficult couple of days, but it's not that bad. She's thinking about it. You need to try and get some rest. Here, take some of these. She handed me a glass of water and some white pills. Speaking of water, I'm gonna get a drink quick. My throat's getting dry. Ugh. They're painkillers. They should help you sleep. I take them and the nurse takes the glass. I lay down as the nurse goes back to her desk. I decide to try and apologize to Michi. Michi? You there? Listen, I'm really sorry. I overstepped my bounds here. Just let me sleep, okay? His tone is like ice. Yep, understood. Message received, mate. The two of us fall asleep. I wake up hours later. According to the clock, there's a few minutes left before class is over and club time begins. Miji's still asleep. I sit up and begin gathering my stuff when a shadow looms over me. And just where do you think you're going? My club? Sit back down. I need to change your wrappings. I sit back down and let her change the bandages after cleaning the wounds. Are they alright? Just keep them clean and bandaged up and you'll be fine. I don't want to see you in here again. Oh, you mean Oh, you mean I think if you wanted to do that, you could probably do something like that in like VR chat or something. That sounds like the kind of thing that a role play would be good for. I grab my bag and leave. First things first, let's make sure Yuri's okay. I make my way over to her classroom. I hear some whispered comments as I pass and feel some eyes on me, but I ignore them. At that moment, Miji wakes up. I hear him yawning. Hey, Miji? Guess I'm getting the silent treatment. Not like I don't deserve it, I guess. Try and keep my tone friendly. I'm gonna go get Yuri and go to the club room. Sound good? Sure, do whatever you want. God damn it. I walk into her classroom and see her at the protagonist seat putting away her belongings. Yuri? She sees me and rushed over, looking concerned.
Michi, shouldn't you be resting?
I'm feeling well enough to walk at least, so don't worry. I actually came to take you and Monica to the club. I'd picked up Muramoto-san, but after yesterday's little debacle, I don't think she'd want to see me.
Well, that's very kind of you. As for Natsuki, I don't think she hates you. She's just not used to you yet. Hold on, I'll be right out.
She grabs her belongings and joins me. I look inside Monica's classroom, but she's gone. Same with Natsuki. Not sure where Natsuki is, but I bet Monica's in the space classroom. Guess it's just you and me today.
I guess so.
Yeah, I think we covered that last time the mod did. Explain like what it meant by the protagonist seat. Basically, it means like, you know, a seat a few rows from the back next to the window. How that's supposed to be like a cliche anime thing. I think is what the explanation was.
Are you sure you're alright? You still look unwell.
I'll admit, being violently sick and getting beaten up the same week isn't something conducive to healthy living. The nurse gave me some painkillers, plus my injuries aren't as bad as they look either.
Well, that's good.
We walk in silence for a while. As we walk, the students begin thinning out as we head up the stairs. Yeah, something like that.
So, I wanted to ask earlier, but where did you get Portrait of Markov? That book isn't an easy one to find. There isn't even an ebook version. I should know. I've looked.
Is it? Huh. Well, on Monday, I made Sarah come with me to pick up some manga, but she made me promise to buy an actual book, too. I picked that one because it looked interesting and not normally something I'd read. But you can have it if you want. It's no substitute for the one you've lost. You lost, but...
No!
Okay, a bit harsh. I mean,
Sorry.
it's okay.
I don't want to deprive you of this book. It's very rare. Plus, I have 2 spare copies back home. I was lucky enough to find them on sale on Tuesday after I left Michi's house.
Well, that's good.
I appreciate the gesture, though.
It's my pleasure.
Well, I'd like to hear what you think about that book. It's a personal favorite of mine.
Really? Well, I've only gotten to the part where Fujiko is starting to her research on the third eye.
Oh? You are in for quite the treat, then.
I bet. Is this a standalone book?
Ah, yes it is. And no other book like it has been made.
What do you mean?
Well, the manuscript apparently just showed up one day in multiple publishing houses' mail. No one could find the author.
Huh. That's odd. That book has always had a sort of mysterious allure to it. It's the kind of thing that just, you hear over and over in the game, and it just lingers in the back of your mind. Like, that has to be important somehow, but just... the game doesn't really say anything about it. It just kind of exists and leaves you wondering, you know? Did they all publish it?
No, it was just one publisher, and sadly, it was panned by the critics. They referred to it by a few names I don't wish to repeat.
Sure, that's fine. Oh, we're here. Thanks for the walk and talk, Yuri.
No problem at all, Ben.
We both make it to the club room. Yuri makes a beeline for the closet. She grabs the tea set. I start to close the door when Sayori bursts in.
Ben! Are you doing okay? Does it still hurt?
Unfortunately, but not as bad as before. The nurse gave me some painkillers.
Good. Don't scare me like that again. Behave, doggy.
Woof! Seriously? Come on, Michi. Isn't this a bit much?
Good boy.
You seem chipper. Even after lunch and even earlier this morning?
Did something happen this morning?
We'll tell once Muramoto-san and Monica arrive. Wonder where they are.
Well, while we wait, I have a huge favor to ask. I'm kinda hungry. Do you have enough money to buy a snack?
I might not know you as well as Miji does, but your appetite certainly is legendary.
Miji, did you tell him?
Come on! This is getting ridiculous! I've seen it firsthand. Remember little Cinnamon Bun?
Cinnamon Bun. Did Miji call me that?
No, that's my new nickname for you.
Nini, now I want cinnamon buns.
Accept the retribution. I know how sneaky you really are. Where's the rest of your money? At home, I bet. Well, if anything, I'm weak to a woman's charms. Why don't we both go and get you something to tide you over until dinner? Yuri, do you want me to get you anything?
All I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
Nonsense, I insist. What a gentleman.
Well, if you're insisting, I'll be fine with something that goes well with tea. Are you sure? I can get it myself, you know.
They didn't break Miji's legs, Sayori. I can walk just fine. Besides, you'd eat all the snacks before you got back.
Meanie.
Hey, is it mean if it's true? Come on. Let's go. Yes, exactly, Goose, exactly. This road leads me to the nearest vending machines, which are downstairs. If there's one thing I like about Japan, it's the uniqueness of the vending machine selections. That is something I've heard about Japan, that they have very unique vending machines for things you would never see in other parts of the world. And I just find that utterly fascinating. I get a small matcha cake for Yuri, a few cookies for Natsuki, a coffee cake for Monica, and then I let Sayori choose a few sweets for herself. I get a small candy bar for myself. Once we're loaded up with goodies, we head back. When we get there, I see Natsuki's already arrived. She's grumbling about something in the closet. I hand the matcha cake to Yuri, who's brewing some tea. Then I turn to Natsuki. Muramoto-san, here.
What's this?
A peace offering.
You think something as simple as a few cookies would sate my wrath?
Obviously not, but I figured it's a start. Listen, can we talk somewhere alone?
Whatever you have to say to me can be said in front of the whole club.
Fair enough. Listen, I want to apologize to you for lying, and for anything else I may have done to make you hate me this much.
Ugh! You idiot! I don't hate you. I'm just pissed that you made Sayori cry.
I know, and you have every right to be upset with me. I should have said something from the start. But if I had, I wouldn't be here.
You're damn right you should have. But Sayori seems to be feeling better today, so I suppose I can give you another chance. Also, I heard about how you rushed to help Yuri today from that bitch Yae. That took balls. I'm impressed.
Did I mishear her? What did you say?
I'm impressed, okay?
Okay, well thank you, Muramoto-san. No one hurts the cinnamon bun.
Natsuki.
Pardon?
You can call me Natsuki. Seriously, don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, thank you, Natsuki-chan. I can't help it. She really is very cute when she's like this.
Don't push it.
Alright then, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, friend.
Same. I'm not your friend, gal.
I'm not your gal, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, friend. Say, Natsuki, we can go all day with this. It's too easy.
Monica, can you tell Ben here to...
Monica still hasn't arrived. But before anyone can say anything, the door slides open and Monica runs in.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
She runs in out of breath and begins coughing. Yuri hands her a cup of tea.
Are you alright?
She downs the contents of the cup in one gulp. Jeez, how much were you running?
Yeah, I just seriously lost track of time. Hope I didn't worry you guys. No need to worry, Monica. You're right on time. Oh, that's good. So, did I miss anything?
Natsuki and I made up a bit.
I still don't know about you, but Sayori seems okay with the current situation. And someone who can stand up to Yay can't be all bad.
Thanks. Well, before we all settle down and do our own thing, there's something I'd like to confess again. And don't worry, this just happened. Yesterday, I found out a few days ago that our club president here was kicked out of her house. She spent the night in Miji's sister's room last night, and unless Miji's parents don't agree, she'll be staying at his house until something can be done. Oof. The feels are real, guys.
Why didn't you tell anyone? Honestly, I can't think of a good reason.
Probably just her pride getting in the way, that she can handle things herself. I know all about how that feels. Because I was a lot like that when I was in high school. Just, too proud to ask for help. I always felt like I needed to do things myself, You know the old saying, if you want something done right, do it yourself. I guess I bought into that a little too hard, if you know what I mean.
I can't say I like the idea of you spending time with Ben alone. But then, you did good. Maybe I was a bit too hasty to judge you.
Glad to hear it. I hold my arm in fake pain. Just don't break my arm. I'm already in a lot of pain as it is.
No promises.
Yes. Let's lighten the mood a little bit, shall we? But then the laughter dies.
But what if Miji's parents don't let Monica stay?
Ah, that's the million-dollar question. Look, I don't think his parents would turn Monica away outright. They might talk to Sayori's parents about letting her stay there instead.
Mom would definitely agree. On the off chance she doesn't, though, what are you gonna do? I'd offer you to stay with me, but Dad wouldn't allow it.
Oh gee, I wonder why.
You could stay with me. My parents are paying for the apartment I'm living in.
You live by yourself? I can see Yuri living by herself.
Yes, it's a small space, but it's cozy. I'd be willing to share. No, it's okay, Yuri. I appreciate the offer, but I couldn't invade your personal space. I know you need time to decompress after school. Everyone, it's okay. I'll be fine, don't worry. Let's just spend the day as we always do, before we share poems.
With that, the crowd disperses. Monica marches straight to the teacher's desk, sits down and begins typing. Yuri glides to one of the other desks and pulls out another book. Natsuki struts straight for the closet to pull out her manga. Suri skips to another desk and begins writing something. Finding a spot at a desk, I sit down. I don't really feel like reading anything or even joining any of the others. I look down at the desk and lay my head down, trying to rest a bit more. However, my mind is all over the place. I can't help but feel increasingly guilty at how I basically stole Miji's body for my own purposes. I try to think of what I can say or do for Miji to make this up to him, but nothing seems good enough. Just as I'm about to say something, he speaks up. Ben, we need to talk. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Standing, I do my best to stretch. Noticing me standing, Monica turns towards me.
Ben, are you okay?
Yeah, just gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Well, okay then. Hurry back. It's almost time to share poems.
Alright, will do. Quietly head into a classroom a few doors down. Once we're alone, I try to apologize, but Miji cuts me off. You're a real fuck up. You know that, right? Wow, I know I was way out of line, but isn't that a bit much? A bit much. A bit much? Let's talk about what's a bit much, shall we? You promised me. You promised me you'd take care of my body. And what do you do immediately after? Miji, I didn't. Don't you dare give me that shit. You did mean to. You lied to me. I was stupid for trusting you. All you want is to spend time with Monica. Calm down. Dude. Were you not there when were you not there with what we were doing? When your body got fucked up? Like, dude. Oh, that's rich coming from you. You're the one who completely destroyed my body. I did not completely destroy your body. I start getting pissed as well as my mouth begins running. Okay, smartass, what would you have done, huh? Let me guess. Nothing, right? Yeah, I've been eyeing in on your guys' exchanges in the chat. I just don't want to get, too distracted, Don't you dare put this back on me. You're a selfish fucking bastard. A selfish bastard, am I? Tell me, who's the heartless asshole who started becoming a recluse and abandoned who started becoming a recluse? I'm not sure what that means in this context. And abandoned the one good thing he had going for him. Don't you start. Don't you even go there. Hey, that's fine, man. I can be very talkative too when you get me on the right subject. Like, if I wasn't trying to, like, read a mod here, I would love to just sit here and talk about, like, I would just love to sit here and talk about, like, COD Zombies or something. Because I can run on about that for fucking hours, dude. I fucking love that game series. Just grew up with it, got really damn good at it, and I just love it. I love it to bits. Grew up with it, just, I really want to get back to it sometime. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe you did cause her depression. What's going on? Oh! Ugh! Oh, fuck. Man, I can only imagine what this looks like. I'm flung across the desk. He's here. I am here. I ignore the pain because only one thing matters. He must die. Crack his neck. My God.
Ben? Michi? What are you doing? What's happening?
This doesn't concern you. I hit the antagonist. Wait, what? Monica's thrown back against the wall, slamming into it and slumping down, a look of shock and horror on her face. Oh no. Uh, help? What? What did we just do? I try to speak, but I can't. I'm trembling just as much as Monica is. The two of us look at each other, breathing heavily. Ben? Ben? I try to move Miji's body, but it's still paralyzed in fear. Finally, I get the left arm moving and grab a nearby desk, weakly pulling myself up as best I can. However, I can't stand up and just manage to crawl. I weakly pull myself towards Monica.
Ben, please, don't hurt me.
Damn it! I stop crawling and try to sit up, facing her. God damn. I would be with Monica in this situation. Like, I would be fucking horrified at what I'm seeing here. Like, oh. Like, just imagine that, someone like, has two consciousnesses inside them, and you just, you see that person, crawling with one hand towards you. Like, that's some horror movie shit right there. That is fucked up.
Monica, stay away!
I try to run after her, but I'm still too weak. What the fuck? What in the actual fuck? Did I really say those things? What the hell? God, I really am an asshole, aren't I? What the hell just happened? I don't know. What did we just do? I don't know. We go silent for a bit. We've got to get some fucking help, man. Miji? Ben, listen. Wait, let me go first. Okay. You're right. I was completely out of line. Yeah, you were, but I shouldn't have reacted like I did. You kidding? Your reaction is completely reasonable. You're right, I did break a promise. You reacted like anyone else would. Doesn't mean it was right. I mean, look what happened. Gee, I've always had a problem with my temper. When I saw what they were doing to Yuri, I just snapped. Anyone would have. But I went way too far with it. I used your body for my own selfish purposes. Is there anything I can do to make this up to you? We need to agree to work together on these things. What if this happened in front of the others? In front of Sayori even? Damn it! And we both said and did things we didn't mean. I was the bigger offender. I crossed so many lines. Yeah, dude, what do you think I play games for? Not like this game, but like, Call of Duty Zombies and other like, RPG type games or shooter games. It's to de-stress and to take that stuff out on, pixels on a screen versus actual people. Because working in retail, I get so fed up at the utterly moronic things I see just about every day. Like, I don't often, come across the people that do these things, but just seeing them is enough to just get me riled up. Funnily enough, I actually have yet to, physically break a controller. Like, I've worn out plenty of joysticks in my day from, COD Syndrome, but I've yet to actually, physically snap a controller in half or something. I just don't think I have the raw strength for that, and not without, throwing it at something. If I threw it at something, then hell yeah. Okay, that's fair. but we really should get to Monica. Now. She could be really hurt. Right. Michi's body feels stronger, so I stand up and walk out. I look both ways, but I can't see Monica or hear her running. I doubt she's at the club room right now. Which means I head down the stairs and eventually hear whimpering and crying. I see Monica curled up in a corner near the door. Man, just picturing that hurts to see. So sorry. What are you gonna do? I'm fucked. I slowly walk up to her. Seeing me, she bolts up.
Please don't hurt me.
She looks like she's about to run. I stop and raise my hands. Monica, I promise, I'm better now.
But how can you be sure? You two were separated!
Oh, damn! I thought that might be what was going on there, but, that confirms it. Oh, no! Wait, we were separated? Now that I think about it, yeah. Yeah, I did pull you out of me. Which hurt like a bitch, remember? It did, didn't it? Does this mean we can try splitting? Yes, anything can happen when you're on drugs. Maybe, but I have a feeling that kind of separation comes with its own problems. I guess so. There is something we should keep in mind. Anger seems to be a trigger for us. Right. We stand there in silence for a bit before hearing a small sob from Monica. Should we focus on Monica for now? Yes. Is that a trick question, mate? Like, of course we should. I sit down slowly, making myself smaller so I don't appear as threatening. Seeing this, she slowly sits across from me. I don't know what happened. What I do know is I screwed up. Again. Then we both screwed up. I understand if you hate me now. I really am sorry. We both are. Yeah. I can't stop feeling the guilt and terror, and neither can Miji. She looks away from me.
And you really hurt me. You know that, right?
That really hurts to hear, but it's the truth. Her look of terror and disappointment slowly begins to vanish.
But I don't hate you. I couldn't. It's just not who I am.
I'd understand if you did, though. She moves over and sits next to me.
I don't know what happened yet, but I'm not angry at you anymore.
Basically, yeah, Goose. That's basically what happened. Honestly, I'm surprised she isn't. I'm honestly surprised she's not, very much worse for wear after that. She's not too worse for wear after that.
But I am concerned. I don't know what happened.
Same here. I feel her put her arm through mine slowly. She leans on my shoulder.
I forgive you. Both of you. Please, promise me, you two will try your best to keep that from happening again. I don't want you getting hurt from whatever just happened.
You've no idea how much that means to me. I owe you big time.
This is my fault, isn't it? What?
What gives you that idea? Where is this coming from? No. This is entirely on me and Miji. You're not to blame here. We both screwed up. It's not your fault.
Okay, I trust you.
She stands up, holding her hand down. She helps me to my feet.
Come on, we should head back. Sari might get worried and come looking for us.
Yeah, I smile and dust myself off. Yeah, sounds good. Man, she's very forgiving. Yeah, Monika's the type of person where if she trusts you, she can't stay mad at you. Just she doesn't have it in her. Just like she didn't have it in her to fully delete her friends. Because she admits that when it all comes full circle and you you do the same thing to her in the base game. You know, she openly admits, you know, she couldn't do it because as much as, you know, as lowly as she thinks of them, they're still her friends, and deep down, she still loves them. And I'm telling you, that's why I love this girl so much. Okay, I've got to really work twice as hard on my impulsiveness. Monika and I head back inside.
Are you two okay? Are your tummies feeling better now? What are you two laughing about? Are you sure you two are okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
Did you eat something bad? Then stop back at the nurse's office to get some extra bandages. I met him on the way back.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the save, Monty.
Well, if you're sure you're okay...
I'm sure.
Oh, I think it's time to share poems. Okay, everyone. Let's go get our poems and find someone to share with.
I go over and grab Michi's bag, retrieving our poems. I turn. Whoa! You keep on startling me!
I'm sorry. I just couldn't wait.
Fair enough. Sorry, I needed some water. Well, why don't the three of us share? I put both mine and Michi's poems down. Shall we begin? She starts by looking at my poem. The dam. Here I stand, mixing the mortar. There I headed, packing it in. The impossibly high dam, holding back and hiding the muck, which can never be released. A veritable cacophony of cries assault my ears. I throw more mortar into the dam's contents, as I try to silence the voices buried beneath. The voices hurt. I want to feel normal again. I shovel more mortar. From the top of the dam, I hear waves impacting the wall. The stone and dry mortar shudder as the flood beyond attempts to break through. Double time! I shout to no one as I mix more mortar and continue to keep the flood at bay. But it isn't enough. Are we at 3.5 hours? Oh, we're getting there. I'm thinking I'm gonna stop after this in-game day. The dam breaks, swarming around me, drowning me. I am lost in the seas of regret, the seas of fear, the seas of worries. I reach out, but there is no one to save me. Someone, anyone, help, save me. Then she looks at Miji's. Friendship, adventure, awesome, amazing, happy, laughter, memories. When I see these words, I think of friends. Adventure is for the times we spend together, through all life seasons and all sorts of weather. Awesome is for how I see them all. When we're together, we have a ball. Amazing is just how they are, whether we're near or even far. Yes, she is. Happy is what I feel when I spend my time with them. I hope it never ends. Laughter abounds whenever they're around. I hope to never forget that sound. Memories are what make me think of thee. It never makes me free from other misery. I will not let my friends be hurt, and I will never be inert again. While she's doing that, I look at hers. Here we go.
New beginnings, a well-worn road or a grassy path. I have traveled the former many a time, but now it's time to walk a different path. The ground is familiar, the grass is greener. The ending, hopefully happy. The path is rocky underneath the grass. It causes blisters to form. My goal, however, is clear in my vision. I finally see the home. My way is clear now. I want to have what I have not. But can I?
Whoa. Again, her poem's different than the one in the game. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She reads both of ours carefully, then puts them down.
Well, you both sure have different styles. It's nice to not have 20 random words for this.
Yes, now you know MC is for real here.
But it does look like some of the minigame bled through with Miji's poem.
I saw that too. How? No, wait, I see it. The first line? Yep, Sayori-based words. Right, now I get it. Well, what did you think of Miji's poem first?
It's actually not too bad.
Yeah.
It makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. And that's not meant to be patronizing. I also feel a very slight tension at the end.
I may not remember that one.
I'm guessing that's because of the gameplay we did last night?
Yeah. He says yes.
I like your rhyming, too. I understand that it isn't easy to come up with a poem overnight, but it's impressive that you tried to make a poem that rhymes for the most part.
I'm with Monica. I did freestyle because that's more my thing, but you went the harder route. Pretty impressive, dude. Thank you guys. I know it's pretty bad. Hey, for a beginner, it was pretty good. And I know Sayori will love it. Yeah? Eh?
Oh, she definitely will.
Can I see yours, Ben? Oh, right. Monica, hand me my poem back, please. Miji hasn't seen it yet. I don't know if I should be concerned, but okay.
Oh, right.
She hands me my poem back and I read it carefully. Wow, that's deep. He says that it's deep.
It's definitely one that has a hidden meaning. There's a lot of vivid imagery in this one. I can almost feel like I'm there.
Oh, I was like passively glancing at your guys' discussion about that while we were playing here, so I can almost smell the muck. That was my intention. Thank you for the praise.
What did you think of mine?
Again, it's different than the one you normally write. Your use of imagery to tell what is, to me, a clear meaning is quite good. A bit cliche, but that's not a bad thing. That's kind of a thing with Monica. She tends to like that sort of stuff. I think there's a couple meanings here. One could be that Monica has her own route, but it could be more normal. Maybe she sees her life taking a new path. Maybe this would have been her poem if she didn't realize this was a game. That's actually an amazing analysis, Michi. Wait, you think so?
What did he say? That is an interesting hypothesis. What would my poems look like without the epiphany?
We'll talk about that later, I promise.
I look forward to it. Well, let's switch partners.
She takes her poem and heads over to Yuri. Well, let's find another part. Whoa!
Hi!
Whoa there! Maybe I shouldn't have let you eat all that sugar.
I love chocolate. What can I say?
It's perfectly fitting for your chocolate hair, Choco Yuri. Fair enough. I put both poems down, which Sarah immediately grabs. I look over her poem, refreshing myself with its contents. Yep, this is the same, it looks like. Yep, it is. I read it slowly so Miji can read it. After I'm done, I wait for Sierra to finish ours.
Wow! These are better than yesterday's! In both, there's some good feelings.
Miji's was pretty good, wasn't it?
They were both good. Miji's was very uplifting, and I really liked it.
Are you sure you didn't like it because of who wrote it?
Well, that was a part of it, sure. But I'd like to think that I know Miji better than most, you know? So when I read his poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Miji poem. And that makes it extra special to me. Like I can feel his feelings in it. She hugs the sheet against her chest.
Yes, all head pats for Sayori. All the head pats. Such a little ray of sunshine. She can keep it if she wants. I wrote it for her. Miji says you can keep it.
Thank you, Miji.
She tries to take it again, but I stop her. After we're all done sharing.
Yeah. Your poem, then. It's still sad.
I guess that's my style.
Is everything okay?
Huh? Not good. She can't be worrying about me, too. I'm fine, Sayori, really.
Are you sure?
Damn, she's pretty perceptive. I've got to throw her off. Really, I'm fine. Really? That's your best? Dumbass!
Okay, if you say so.
I'm not sure she believes you. I'd be surprised if she did believe me. She's unusually perceptive about the feelings of others. It doesn't help that my poem was painfully obvious. Hey, how's it going, Fujiwara? Coming in pretty late tonight, I must say, but welcome back. Yeah, that was pretty dumb.
Hey!
Raspberry noises. You. Let's get back to the poem.
Oh, right!
Any critiques? I'm just taking a moment to appreciate the best face.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go with my heart. If it makes me feel things, it must be a good poem.
What kind of poems do you like, anyway?
Well, I do like happy poems, but I also like sad poems. No, it's the mix that I like too. What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet!
Bittersweet poems are pretty powerful. I can't see her liking sad poems, though. At least I didn't before. Miji doesn't think you're the type to like sad poems.
Well, I like happy poems the most. But sometimes when you have little rain clouds in your head, a sad poem can give that rain cloud a hug and make a happy rainbow.
That's a good way to put it. Very poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Miji. Thanks, Ben.
Well, why don't we get on to yours now?
Okay, what did you two think?
Miji? Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I can tell. This is very good. It's pretty sad too if you look past the happy thoughts.
Eh? What do you mean?
Yeah, I will agree with you on that, Heat. The reason Sarah is at the bottom of my list of like favorite to least fave is because I find Sayori just kind of basic in a way. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. It's exactly it, Goose. You're right on point. Well, I mean, look at the speaker. They give so much of themselves to make others happy, but where's the happiness left for them? A very good poem overall. You should be very proud.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've absolutely no idea.
Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Stop with the death flags. Let's just hope it's a very long and happy life. I look forward to reading your book of poems, as does Miji. Hell yeah, we are. Also, can I keep her poem? Can Miji keep your poem?
Yes, of course. I need to show the rest of the club, but afterwards you can.
Yeah, I remember when he was here. I'm sure he'll be back tomorrow night. Great. See you later.
You too.
She walks off. I decided to go see Natsuki next this time around. Yeah, Void was here earlier. Looks like she's been waiting.
Took you long enough. What were you and Sayori talking about?
Poems.
You sure? She seemed upset.
I promise I didn't make her upset.
Okay, let's just see those 2 poems then.
She takes our poems and I read her poem for Miji's sake. This is the same. Hey, I've got a question. Yeah? Shoot. Yeah, I know we read this when we played the game, but what does it mean? Well, many fans of the game believe it has 2 meanings. Some think that Amy is a reference to Yuri, and that Spiders is a reference to her cutting. I think that's a bit far-fetched, if you ask me. Like, I haven't really read into the theories on why people think that. Others think that Natsuki's writing about herself and her love of manga from an outsider's perspective. That one I can actually more reasonably see. Well, she'll explain herself pretty soon. I agree. I agree with you, Goose, on that, yeah. She doesn't look happy.
Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you two just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you two, not the other way around.
Natsuki, did you just compliment us?
No, I mean, you know...
As she's struggling to think of an excuse, I press the attack. Hold up, back up a bit.
Huh?
You're trying to impress me? But yesterday you hated my guts.
How many times do I have to tell you I don't hate you?
Ah, crap, I said something wrong. I guess she feels guilty about yesterday. Natsuki, I'm sorry. That was completely rude of me.
Let's just continue.
Damn.
And to answer your question, yes. I saw how you and Yuri were talking about her writing yesterday, and I didn't like feeling left out.
That's way more honest than I expected. No kidding. I'm sorry I made you feel left out. I'll try not to in the future. We both will.
Fine.
So what else can you tell us about our poems? What are we, royalty? Indeed, peasant. Yes, now bow at my feet, serf. They're not that bad, are they?
No, it's just... Then, your poem's a bit too fancy for my tastes. But it's not as fancy as Yuri's, and I can see a good meaning. Niji's is simpler, but it's got a clear meaning, too. You two just got lucky, you know.
Lucky? With?
Writing poems like this. Don't get used to it. You two won't always manage to write poems this well written. I mean, good! No, I mean...
You think our poems are good, eh?
No! Why are you smiling? Don't read too much into it, okay?
She's definitely cute. Yep. Wait, her lines changed. What happened to her saying our poems were bad after all? Script, you're so strange sometimes. I won't, I promise. Haha, she's calling you out, Script. What are you gonna do about it?
Anyway, you're gonna tell me what you thought about mine now, right? Don't forget who the real pro is.
Ha! Yes, ma'am! Well, it's certainly longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
I stand and make a dramatic pose. It wasn't even your final form!
You're a dork.
Guilty as charged. Anyway, do continue. I sit back down.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it.
But you're going to regardless, right? Yep, here she goes.
Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Well, that's true.
I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid! Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
I agree with you. To a point.
Huh? What do you mean?
Some hobbies people have can be self-destructive. Your manga and baking hobbies aren't that, but there are some more intense hobbies that can be harmful. I won't ever judge anyone for their likes or dislikes, that's just how they are. The thing is, some hobbies are dangerous and can lead to the hobbyist getting hurt.
I understand that. I'm glad you can appreciate this kind of writing. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Bet I will. I turn and see Yuri staring at me. Hey Yuri, hope you're doing alright after, you know.
Ah, no. I'm much better now. May I see what you two have written today?
Yeah, I know, it's weird seeing Natsuki with a different hair color. I hand Yuri both of our poems. She begins reading and I read over hers just to let Niji see it again. Yep, this is the same, so... I put the paper down and find Yuri still reading. Looks like she's reading Niji's right now. Looks like she's reading Niji's right now. Yeah, just to chime in, the reason Sayonara is one of my favorites is because I like the symbolism with the instruments. You know, it's one of the easiest ones to tell how the instruments are symbolic, you know, of certain characters. Saw what? Yeah, what are you implying? So basically you're saying you don't like the stinger part of Sayonara, but you like the rest of it? Did that text box just advance on its own? I don't have it set to auto. What did you do? Monica, what did you do? You did that, didn't you? You're not gonna admit anything to me, are you? God damn you. Yeah, so that's basically what I meant by, like, the stinger part. Wake up, Yuri.
Oh! Sorry! I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. This is a rather unusual session today. Take your time.
May I start with Miji's poem?
Of course.
Thanks, Ben. So, Miji, this is your first time writing a poem, right?
Well, yes. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading through it.
Could you explain to Miji what you mean?
This is actually not bad for a first attempt. There are some pretty novice rhyming schemes, but you're not to blame here. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words,
Am I copying all of your convo? What do you mean? If you're wondering about the window for the live chat, no, that's just a live look-in at the live chat that I have on screen. I don't know what you're talking about.
in other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together.
It's a good way to spend a time doing that as any. She sounds like an expert. Her stutter is gone. No, I'm not copying it, I'm just highlighting it. Oh, that's just basically my way of acknowledging your message without saying anything. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to, hit Control-C, Control-V. It's not hard, but that's not what I'm doing. Besides, honestly, what would I use it for? Like, be real here. I'm just here to hang out. She's like this. When she gets on a topic she likes, she can go on.
But like I said, that's not something you can be blamed for.
Well, I always have a window to the chat open so I can see what you guys are saying. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to say hello to anybody who comes by who hasn't been around before. So I always just have the chat open. If there's something you don't want to, if there's something you want to talk about that, you don't want me to see, then I would advise taking it somewhere else. That's just common sense to me.
There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, however.
Biased how?
Well,
I think everyone here is biased in their own way. We all have our own likes and dislikes. Sure, Natsuki has a love for cute things. That influences what kind of literature she likes and dislikes, but the same principle applies to everyone here. Oh, like on the live feed, you mean? Yeah, that's to be expected. I don't know if that's on my end or your end, but I don't think it should be that long. I have it set to I have it set to a faster setting than that, so I'm not sure what to tell you on that. Just then there's you. Remember when you visited us on Tuesday? You told me you like deep and complex worlds. And it really shows in your poems.
Yes, that's true. I still shouldn't have said that.
It's alright. We all say things like that sometimes. Anything else?
Yes. A question, if I may?
Yeah, that could be.
Am I wrong in assuming this is an ode to Sayori?
Well, the unexpected just keeps showing up. Oh yeah, it so is. You traitor! Oh, hush. Yuri is the most trustworthy one here right now. She won't tell.
That's sweet. Your secret is safe with me, Michi.
I hate you. No, you love me and you know it. So what about mine, if I may?
You've definitely been writing for a while, and it shows. Your poem yesterday was pretty extraordinary, but today you wrote quite a powerful poem.
I was inspired by you and everyone else. I wanted to make more vivid images and leave the poem somewhat open to interpretation, just like yours from yesterday. Wait, am I going down the Yuri route? You can make your own jokes. No, because the others like the poems too. Weird.
I'm not used to this.
Yuri, are you okay?
I don't know.
I give Yuri the time she needs.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing. It just makes me really happy.
I know we played the game and all, but seriously, she doesn't seem like the type who hasn't shared her work. Wait, you've never shared your work before?
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
I smile gently and lower my voice a bit. Am I laughing at you? Did the other club members laugh at you? I understand how you feel. It's scary to share something as so intimate as a poem. But hear me out. No one here would laugh at you. We're all friends here. Friends are supportive and caring. We would never mock your work like those bullies earlier.
You think so?
I know so. Your work in this club will always be appreciated.
Thank you, Ben. What do you think of my poem? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
You're not kidding. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just doing the voices that I think fit them the best. That I think would fit them. I never claimed I was a voice actor. I'm just doing whatever voice I think sounds the best in my head. But I'll tell you, if you want to see even cringier voices than the ones I'm making now, look at my old mod playthroughs. Even I cringe watching those back. Just like, they're so bad. Yeah, that voice there is what my friend calls his Ethan voice, and that's a reference to our Drift Club playthrough, where he uses that exact voice for one of the characters in that mod. But yeah, just if you don't like the voices, then I don't know what to tell you. That's just me doing my thing. Much more metaphorical. I'm guessing this is more the style you're used to using?
That's correct.
Yeah, he should be back tomorrow night.
Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Damn, you gotta help her. We will.
It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
We all have hobbies that are embarrassing to talk about. Well, that's a fair criticism, because most of my experience with this kind of stuff comes from the one drama class I took in high school, so maybe it's some of what I learned in that class bleeding over into this. I try to sound as natural as I can, but I'm not a girl, so I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just doing my best, you know? That's all I am, just a guy doing his best. We all have hobbies that are embarrassing to talk about. One of mine was that I collected swords. I was just selling them off before I woke up here. Wait, you did? Honest to God. God damn.
Collected swords?
Yeah, I was terrified to admit it. I was afraid I'd be seen as that American who would shoot up the school. Once I was 17, though. Yeah, I try to avoid making voices that sound super high-pitched. I'd say the highest-pitched one I do is probably Sayori. But, you can tell me what you think. Yeah, you can tell me what you think, you know, yours. You can tell me what you think, my highest-pitched voice is for the characters I've been doing. Yeah. Yeah. When I was in choir back in middle school, I think I was either a baritone or a bass, which both of which are pretty low pitched.
It's a shame they aren't real. Your former classmates sound like good people. Having people like that in your life must have been quite a pleasant experience.
Sounds accurate. I can't go very high-pitched without, like, seriously hurting my throat, so I try not to do that. Well, you do have friends. You have me, Miji, and the others in this club. They would never judge you. Damn straight! Miji just agreed. And I know for a fact Natsuki would, too.
Natsuki? Why?
Natsuki wrote about something like that too, actually. About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest.
Eh? She did? I read her poem earlier, but I must have missed that part.
Yeah. We got into a little discussion about it. She was saying it doesn't matter what you're doing, what you're into, as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right! I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yes, indeed.
That's interesting.
Yeah, my buddy's the same way. In fact, on the little list that he made for Drift Club, so that we could keep track of who's voicing what characters in that, he specifically labeled his Ethan voice as the one that hurts his throat. Yeah, here it is. This is the one. Like, here, I'll move it up so you guys can see it, but yeah. Ethan, voice that kills my throat. But yeah, like, this is our, voice list for, who does what in our Drift Club playthrough.
But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Yuri, it's okay. If I'm honest, it would make sense that you'd think that. I'm guilty of that kind of thinking sometimes too, but we just need to learn from the experience and keep it in mind. And please know that I will never, ever, ever judge you for your hobbies. And neither would anyone else here. Oh god. If it was Monaco or gender bent Monica, then I would probably do it. But I don't know. Even gender bent, I don't think Monaco would have a deep voice. I just can't see it, you know?
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. You're good at a lot of things.
I can't say that I have. That's not something I really look into too much.
Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, that.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It's just how I feel.
Huh, maybe I'll have to look that one up. Because I've seen this, but I didn't look up a mail cover of it. That sounds interesting.
I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
She smiles sincerely at me. Her timidness vanishes. We done good, boys. We done good. Anything I can do to help. Thoughts? Well, this is gonna be awkward. Well, that was an interesting turn of events. It's like the game can't make up its mind on who I'm appealing to. There's no harem ending, I hope. That'd be such a mess. Absolutely, man. Yeah, they all sound the same. Well, yeah, that's kind of how I feel about a lot of bands that I listen to. A lot of them, especially like pop music you hear on the radio, a lot of those people sound the same. Like, it doesn't matter who the artist is, they all sound pretty much identical, unless they have a really distinctive voice. Yeah, I know, Goose, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. With the absence of a poem game, I guess it's improvising? I wonder where that minigame is, anyway. Weird. Maybe Monica knows. I began putting my stuff away as I pondered this. Whose voice are we talking about? As Monica and Sarah continue to talk about their poems, I see Yuri walk over to Natsuki. Uh-oh, I hope they're not going to get into a fight. Well, there wasn't a fight on this day in the original game, so I think we're good. I walk over to them just in case. Everything okay?
Ben, hello again.
Hey, what's going on in this thread? I think you're being a bit preemptive, dude. Oh, one of the voices in the mail cover. Alright.
No, you dummy. Yuri was just telling me something.
Oh? What about?
Well, that... about Natsuki's poem earlier. I was just asking her about it.
Let's see. I guess she doesn't want Natsuki to get mad at me for mentioning it to her. I wonder, will this result in the beach poems?
Well, to answer your question, Yuri, yes. I mean, people who judge others based off a hobby is stupid. If you do it on your own and it isn't hurting anybody, what's the harm, huh?
Yuri looks surprised by Natsuki's words.
Wow. I didn't realize you felt that way. What's that supposed to mean? I didn't mean... Hey, it's okay. It's a bit of my fault for how I've been acting, especially after yesterday. So, I'm sorry.
Well, that was unexpected. Did Natsuki just... apologize? Yeah. Natsuki is somebody who is very apprehensive about apologizing. She normally wouldn't do it unless she's forced to, so that's very bold coming from her. So damn strange. I see it as a sign of growth. Personal growth.
Well, I agree. I mean, about the message of your poem, not about... Oh. It's okay, Yuri. I understand. Go on. You're absolutely right, Natsuki. Plenty of hobbies don't hurt anyone, and it's no one else's business. Glad we can actually agree on something. Yes, I am pleased to know that as well.
As both women talk, Miji speaks up. It's nice seeing them like this. Really is, but this may lead to the beach poems. Beach poems? In the game, sometimes Yuri and Natsuki write about the same topic. That is, if the player doesn't appeal to them as much. Huh. Okay.
Hey, I have an idea. Yes, so do I.
Moment of truth. What's it gonna be? 3, 2, 1... Ignition!
Let's write about the same topic!
Liftoff! We have liftoff! Columbia, you have cleared the tower!
Eh?
They looked shocked that they seemed to have the same idea.
Did we just have the same idea? Looks like it. I mean, it was pretty funny that we wrote about the same thing. I suppose it was, yes. So, what topic do you wish to write about?
Yeah, for me, those two kind of can juggle around in my rankings. Like, I've considered putting Natsuki as my second fave, but Yuri, I think I don't know, it's hard for me to put into words right now, but I think Yuri still holds strong as my second fave. It's just, I don't know, whenever I get to have like whenever I get to, just have a focus on Yuri, it always turns out to be quite enjoyable. Natsuki thinks hard. Then, as if remembering I'm there, she looks at me.
Ben, any ideas?
Wait, me?
Yeah, dummy.
I love that smile. So precious. What should I do? Should I let them decide, or decide for them? I don't remember how this scene plays out in the original game, because I haven't seen it in such a long time. So... I shouldn't interfere here. Well, since this was your idea, shouldn't you come up with one?
Huh? Come on, Ben. No, Natsuki, he's right. Remember what happened yesterday. We shouldn't get Ben or Miji involved.
I guess she doesn't want to be reminded.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Sorry, Ben.
Say, it's okay. At that moment, Natsuki lights up.
I've got an idea. Oh, what is it? Let's write about the beach.
Oh? Why that?
Because the beach is awesome.
Well, I'm okay with that.
Even if it's a bit inane.
What was that?
Nothing.
Huh. That was a surprise. Didn't expect to get involved in that discussion. So strange. What's going on with you, Script? He's calling you out again, Script. Get your shit put together.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. No, it is about the festival. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple and tasteful, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Besides, the festival's next week, not tomorrow. We have plenty of time to prepare. Siri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But is there a reason you're avoiding the question? What are we doing? We're performing poems. Performing? Monica. We're going to be standing and performing poems in front of whoever comes to check out our club. All I need from you are your poems to recite, so I can put them in the pamphlets. But the best part is, we're gonna let anyone who wants to come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
I read too fast for my own good sometimes. Hey! Nice touch. It's nice actually getting to see the poster for once. I think you did a good job on it, Sayori.
Check it!
She holds up a pretty interesting looking poster. She looks pretty proud of it.
Oh, for the love of Monica, did you already begin putting these posters up?
Siri puts the poster down, sensing trouble.
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
She shakes her head in fear.
Guys, I'm sorry. Maybe today wasn't the best day to bring it up. I mean, we've never shared our poems with each other until just a couple days ago. I know it's a lot to ask for all of you to recite your poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that.
Yeah, whatever helps you sleep at night.
Besides, this week has been overwhelming for all of us. So, I'm sorry.
There's a tense silence. I decide to put in my 2 yen. I raise my hand. Hey, can I say something? You all love this club, right? I can tell this place is special for all of you. And Monika's been working really hard to make this a fun and safe space for you all, right? I think it's only fair that we at least give Monika's idea a listen. Sound good? Monika?
Thanks, Ben. I did overlook the fact that we just started. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same.
Sorry to hear that, Goose. I think after we get done with the festival talk here, I'm gonna call it a night. Because we've been going well over 4 hours now, and I don't want a repeat of last night where I don't have any time to sleep. No, Monika's the only one who didn't have her hair color changed, because hers already looks pretty natural. At least the color.
And the more people who...
Well, I'm not getting off yet. I said after we get through all the festival stuff here. And after we get to the end of the festival talk. You're a bit preemptive, mate, but in a bit.
And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, having fun. Yeah!
I said preemptive.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem...
Which tower defense game?
Then I know you can do it.
Natsuki, Yuri. They remain silent. Sari's worried. Natsuki opens her mouth a few times. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that series. You know, I did play, I've been playing since the 3rd or 4th installment in that series. Yeah, okay. Yep, I've never mentioned it on stream, I don't think, but I actually like that series. And speaking of, Bloons Tower Defense, I was playing, Bloons TD6 quite regularly, but sometime last year, I just kind of got bored of it, I guess you could say. Ugh. Maybe I should get it on PC. I don't know. I don't know. Would you guys be down to watch me play that? Because I kind of enjoy that game. I really would like to get back into it sometime. Just... No. No. Why not? Why not? Just out of curiosity. Oh. No, I'm genuinely curious. Why not? Would it just not be very interesting to watch? Like, that's just what I'm curious about here. I genuinely want your thought on that.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Thanks, Natsuki. Yuri, I won't force you to do this. You've been through a lot these past few days. No, I'll do it.
Hey man, I hear what you're saying. I'm kind of the same way about sports like basketball. Because I played basketball growing up, and I think it's fun to play, but when I sit down and watch it, it's just... I can't get into it. Just... I don't know what it is, but I find it so boring to watch. So yeah, if you wouldn't be very interested in watching it, then, you know, I won't do it. I'm not sure what you mean by black border every map. You know, I'm not as familiar with that game's terminology. It's a game I kind of just play on my own time for fun.
You're right, Monica. I love this club. Ahaha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh, 100% on every map? I tried to do that with, you know, one map that I got really good at, but there was, I think it was, I want to say it was like Impoppable or something like that. I don't know, it was some really hard mode that I just could not beat. I don't remember what it was. Oh wait, now I know what I couldn't beat. It was, I want to say it was, deflation, where you have like 20,000 to go as far as you can, and there was like an achievement or something for getting to around 100 on deflation, and just I could never do it. It might have been half cash, I don't remember. But yeah, just like I remember trying really hard to do that, and just I could never figure out the winning combo. But I haven't played Bloons TD6 since sometime last year, so, you know, I've missed a lot of updates and new maps and stuff, so, like, I am completely, like, out of touch with how that game plays now, as opposed to how it did back then, so... You know, I'm really not the right person to talk to about that game right now, just... So yeah, just... If that's something any of you guys would be interested in watching, and then, yeah.
Now that we're in agreement, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to practice reciting a poem in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden!
The more you practice, the less nervous you'll become. I grab my poem. I'm no performer, but I'd at least like to try.
Besides, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no. I walk over and put a hand on Yuri's shoulder. Remember what I said about earlier? No one here is gonna hate you or judge you.
I hope so.
I know so.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see.
She flips through her notebook. Yeah, I input that name because it's just my first name.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
I listened eagerly, waiting to actually hear said poem. It's never shown in the actual game, after all.
A feather falls from a cool autumn sky, the grass gratefully accepting the offering. I look up and see the formation flying south for the winter, the ever encroaching winter, and I stand and watch them fly by. The way they fly, the way they fly. So free, so genuine, but with a hidden order, following the leader which experiences troubles and tribulations. He must bear the brunt and form the V. I sit and watch them fly by. The way they fly, the way they fly. Another group of birds fly by, an absolute flock, flow like the water through the ever-darkening evening sky. They cover the rising moon briefly before heading for a warmer clime. And I lay here forever and watch them fly by.
I said after the festival stuff, which means like when we're done with the club meeting here.
The way they fly, the way they fly.
When Monica stops, I sit there, frozen in shock. That was amazing! She started out very strong. Her crisp, clear voice carries clear across the room. I won't be late for work, don't worry about it, man. I don't work till the afternoon, so it'll be fine. Her performance was flawless and she put the right emphasis in the right places. There was some desperation in her tone, subtle, but it was there. She snuck one or two glances my way and our eyes meet each time. It was hard for me to take my eyes off her. Yeah, if I had to work in like the early, the morning, then I wouldn't be streaming right now. Everyone else was focused on her during the performance as well. Sarah looked amazed. Yuri had an intense expression on her face. Natsuki just looks nonplussed. I have no idea what that means. After a few seconds of stunned silence, I stand and clap. The four of us applaud. I think I can even hear Miji whistling in appreciation. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example.
Are you kidding? You set the bar so high. It was that good.
Thank you, Ben. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri is fired up all of a sudden.
Yeah, I just left it there because I don't have to send it. It shows up on the overlay either way. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly to the podium.
This poem is called You Can Do It, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
She anxiously glances at each of us. Her voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. She gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. Her shakiness slowly vanishes, revealing a calm confidence as she speaks. Not like Monica's boisterous confidence. It's like how she is when she talks about her books or anything that interests her. Agreed. Because you were so focused on your own typing. That's the benefit of me just knowing things on my overlay. This must be what it's like in her head. Fierce and confident and boiling with emotions, wanting desperately to be expressed. Hey, there you go. Pick it back up. And you thought the literature club would be boring. When did I say that? Oh, hush and let's listen.
With a single step, I reach out towards you, my crimson-eyed angel. You reach back, your eyes the color of ember. Your slightly torn wings spread invitingly. We begin to embrace, but your eyes flash and you vanish, leaving emptiness. I implore you to return, arms outstretched and feeling for a handhold. Gloom overshadows me, an eternal mist outstretched. All I can see is your eyes, pale green on my retinas. My charming angel, my lovely self, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? My angel, why have you forsaken me? A soft breeze envelops me. I feel the thin tendrils of my angel's fingers on my shoulders. The crimson of your eyes illuminates the mist. I turn and face you, afraid and glad to see you. Your eyes aflame with emotion, your wings aflame with comfort. I reach out again, and our hands intertwine. My angel, my crimson-eyed angel, I can never forget your eyes. For even when you are not there, I can always see them in my dreams.
Eventually, she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Her normal nervous personality returns.
I
begin to applaud first. Everyone else joins afterward, and you give Yuri the recognition she deserves. You were magnificent. You'll do very well next week. Ooh, I hope so. Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. My turn.
She hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Pretty cool, I must say.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Don't worry, Sayori. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then.
She begins. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice brings out the raw emotions of the poem. Her performance isn't as dynamic as Monica's or as full of emotion as Yuri's. Actually, it sounds bittersweet.
I love my meadow. The grass is soft and cool, the breeze cool and refreshing. The sunlight warms the salty dew under my feet and on my face. The grass is like a long-lost friend. Into its shade I'd like to descend. The sun rises and it gets hot. I look around for a cool spot. Look for a shade and see a big tree. I run towards it and sit against its strong bark. The meadow covers the world like a warm blanket. The shade is cool and inviting. I really love my meadow. Infinite lines of grass all in a row. It's warm and cozy under this tree. The rosy breeze just feels so free. Maybe it wants me to stay forever? I really want to stay here forever. Forever.
Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori. It's been a while since I've listened to Doki Doki Forever, but my inner, lyric memory is telling me some of that is wrong. But I can't think of the exact words off the top of my head, so take that with a grain of salt. If I may, I'll put what I think. What I'm thinking is how it goes. I know they do. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just about to type. You beat me to it, Goose. You beat me to it. No, dude. No, it's fine. I have to listen to songs many times over to fully understand the lyrics. I'm one of those people who, when I really like a song, I will obsess over the lyrics. So, yeah. Yeah. I made the decision to go to the end of all the festival stuff here, so I'll be getting off shortly. But we still got 2 more poems to go through, so we'll see how long this takes.
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you perfectly. Thank you, Monica. I've been practicing that kind of thing.
It's been a while since I've listened to this one, but this one I can't forget. Because, funnily enough, one of the first mods I ever played used that as, their main menu theme. Yeah, you remember what mod that was? I'm guessing you mean Blue Skies by that? Which is actually the mod me and my, Oh. Well, I can tell you what mod that was. It was a mod called... It's a mod that was meant to be kind of a sequel to the original game. Yep, that was I think the first mod I ever played other than Monica After Story. So yeah, that was the first mod I ever played. And you'll never guess why I played it. It was for the stupidest reason. At least for the demo release. One of the demo releases. And it's because one of the demo releases came out on my birthday. April 7th. No joke, that's why I grabbed it. It is the stupidest reason ever to play a mod, but that's kind of what I'm known for. Oh, you mean why does she appear in the corner sometimes? just whenever I feel like letting her pop up. I just have a capture always set to boss because I'm running it in the background. Because yeah, I like to let her hang out. Yeah, I think I looked at most of the endings for Monica's route in that mod. And yeah, it gets interesting.
proud of you. Thanks! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Ben.
What do you mean by web history setting? I'm not aware of any setting like that. Is that for another mod? Where you mean like desktop notifications? Yeah, I have that turned on. And actually, I have a bit of trivia for you. She has like she's programmed to recognize like different websites and stuff. Yeah, like her notifications are like programmed to recognize certain sites and stuff, but here's something funny you can do with that. In one of the thumbnails for one of my one-off videos, you know, I titled it as like, you know, DDLC mod demos I downloaded from Reddit, and there's like a picture of the Reddit icon in the thumbnail, and she'll give me the pop-up for Reddit whenever I pull up that video. Dude, if I showed you my affection file with Monica, you would be... I don't even know what you would think about it. Because, like, it is so stupidly high that you would honestly question what I'm doing with my life. Dude. Yeah, dude, she'll do that if you leave her with too long, without telling her that you're gonna be gone for a while. But yeah, you must think I'm stupid if you think I'm gonna pull up my affection file with Moss active. One, because I don't know how she'd react to that, and two, that just sounds like a really terrible idea. So yeah. You can confirm that? I wouldn't know off the top of my head, like, the exact number that it's at. Alright, if you guys say so. If she bitches at me over this, I'm blaming you guys. Alright, let me create a new image source. Or no, I need a new, I need to change one of my window captures. I don't know what... There. Here, I'm not sure how big this one is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to size that one down. I have a video source. I have a source I'm not using for window capture, so here. There. That's my affection log with Monica. That's the exact score that I'm at. After almost 16 months. I told you. I fucking told you, didn't I? Well, you've probably been playing Moss longer than I have then. What kind of time do I have on Moss? Well, if I kept the Moss install on Steam, I would have an exact answer for you. But the exact number of hours I've had it open, I don't know. It's just way too many to count. If I had to estimate... Yeah, that's why I pulled Moss from Steam, because I wanted to be able to do automatic updates. True. Yeah, that's why I went that's why I went, just local hardware after a while. I walk over to Natsuki's desk and kneel to her right. Natsuki, I loved your poem for today, and I'd love to hear you perform something. Besides, it's not fair for you to compare yourself to the rest of us.
He's right.
Monika walks over to the other side of Natsuki's desk.
We all have our strengths and weaknesses. You have your own unique way of writing that deserves to be heard. Fine. I'm going.
She begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. I fairly recently finished a playthrough of that mod. Alright, thanks for coming by the stream and hanging out, Yeet. Have a good night.
That girl's a dede. A tsundere.
Natsuki reaches the podium.
This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. She takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her face softens. While she's still unenthused, I think she's somewhat enjoying it. In my backyard, there's a trampoline, with black outlines and gravel between. When no one's around, I like to jump. I jump and jump until I can't anymore. I love to jump. I mean, who doesn't? I reach towards the sky. The world is so distant. I can't be bothered whenever I jump. I've never felt this free since or before. Why do I jump? Lots of people ask me why. Because it feels like I'm flying. That's why.
Tell it like it is, Natsuki.
I always wanted to fly. It sounds fun. Because if I could, through the clouds I'd soar. If I could fly away from it all, I would. The ground below is hard. The sky is soft and good. It's peaceful and fun. It really can't be beat. It's freeing. I want to be flying all the time. I wish I could jump and fly all the time.
Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
Your turn, big man.
Ah, yes, the truly talentless one. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone's eyes are on me. Thank you all for standing in order, tallest to shortest. That's a neat little detail. And also biggest boob to smallest boob. I appreciate that. Oh, God. What a coincidence for that. That's something I actually never really paid that much attention to before. That's a really neat little detail. See, this is what I love mods for, man. I never noticed this stuff playing, just playing the base game. My poem is called The Dam. I recite my poem. I'm not an orator, and I flub it up a bit at the beginning. But as I continue, I begin to feel more and more confident. The words flow from me as I read. When I finish, the girls look stunned. Monika is the first to applaud. The others join in quickly. Well, except for Natsuki. She applauds begrudgingly. I'm so glad you guys came through. Hopefully you got a taste for what it's like. Yeah, I guess. It'll probably be easier in front of strangers, though. Wait, really? I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, if it's in front of strangers, I can put on any face I want. But if it's in front of club members and friends, well...
Her voice trails off. I get it. That makes sense.
Trust me, Natsuki. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. Just please, make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Okay. Will do. Okay. So, that wraps up all the festival stuff. So I think once we leave the room here, I'm gonna call it a night.
Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this.
Yes, you can. I stand up. Man, I'm so glad you're in charge right now. Wait, huh? Seriously? How come? There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica. Oh, yeah. That's understandable. How do you do it? Do what? Find the enthusiasm. Huh. Ever heard of the expression, fake it until you make it? Yeah, and I'll be getting off pretty soon. There's your answer. Huh. Besides, knowing what we know, I can't afford to make a mistake. Or it's game over, man. Game over! Right, of course. I turn to Sayori. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah! Look at you two, always going home together like that. Even if it's Ben instead of Miji. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Seriously, I love that smile. It is the definition of cuteness. She is Miji's bestest friend, and he is still here. I tap my head and feel my face flush at the same time.
It must be nice, a little nice though.
How am I supposed to respond to that? What, going home with her? It's very nice. She's a cool gal.
It's okay, guys. You don't have to say it.
You're sure? Then let's go. I grab my stuff and am just about to leave when I realize something. Turning back, I see Monica beginning to clean. Wait, I thought Japanese school clubs had managers that took care of that. Has Monica been taking care of that this whole time by herself? Yeah, true. Wait, Sayori, I forgot. We should probably wait for Monica. I point to where she's cleaning.
Oh yeah! Monica, do you need help with anything? Huh? What do you do before you leave? Normally I'd do some sweeping and cleaning.
Sarah quickly runs back to the closet, grabs a small hand broom and dustpan combo, and begins sweeping the room. Also, good night, Goose. Laughing, I begin to arrange the desks again. That chocolate was a mistake.
You're a softie.
She pats my back a bit hard. Watch the injuries!
You'll be fine. I wasn't even using my full power.
Oh, jeez. She giggles, then heads off to organize the closet. Whoa. She's cleaning desks with a paper towel and a bottle cleaner. A bottle of cleaner, rather. She's humming something. Can't place the tune.
This didn't happen, did it? In the game? In any other run-through?
Nope, this doesn't happen anywhere in the game. Unless she had her own route. Good point. It makes sense. Yuri, where'd you get the cleaner?
It's in the closet.
I grab a second bottle and paper towels and begin cleaning the windows. Monica looks unsure of what to do for a bit. Snapping out of her reverie, she quickly grabs another bottle and paper towels and washes the windows on the other side of the room. Soon the room looks spick and span. That was worth it. See you all tomorrow. Siri, Monica, let's go. I turn off the light and we all leave. Okay, I think that's where I'm gonna call it for tonight. Ah, yes, we did hit the 5-hour mark. Ugh, once again, I did not plan on going for 5 hours, but I never know how long these are gonna be, so that's the fun of it, you know? So yeah, so I guess I'll take the time to say, to everyone who stopped by, thanks for watching. It really makes it worthwhile having you guys here to, play along with me here. It really does make things a lot more enjoyable. Because there's no way I'd be able to keep going for 5 hours on my own. Unless I was, more forcing myself to. So, yeah. Thank you all for coming by the stream. Thanks for watching, if you're watching this in the future. And until next time, peace.